The siege has been broken. A tyrant and its spire have been toppled. Now, the UTP Belfast and their unlikely allies must set out to form a star-crossed alliance.
Access granted.
Who says he can't teach an old dog new tricks?
You know, when I told my mother that it would cost an arm for me, Posey, I didn't mean my own. But, voila, here we are.
Putting together isn't as fun as taking apart.
I realize now I don't hate when diplomacy fails. I just hate diplomacy. Why can't we all just get along?
Of course I love the humans. They let me have a gun!
All right, and in response... Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Logging this information. Program terminated.
Hello, and welcome to Star-Crossed Alliance. It has been too long, and I am so glad to be back! Are you glad? I hope you are. Because fun things are coming.
I've been over here scratching the side of my face like a crackhead wanting his next fix.
Tearing skin.
You got any of them games?
There's TTRPGs under your skin. Tear them out.
No. That's the bees in the teeth.
Ah! I hate that. I hate that so much. What in the world? No, thank you. I opt
teeth
out.
can go out. You can put those under your pillow for the tooth fairy.
Yeah, that way I can
Believe
get
you
more.
me. I'm sure my coworker was tired of hearing, my group hasn't played TTRPG in like a few weeks. I'm going through withdrawals.
I mean, at least we had the one shot last Saturday.
Yes, which will still be on for next Saturday, hopefully.
That just fuels the addiction.
All right, but anyway, welcome back. I'm glad to have everyone here. Waylon, Ordesh, Wilhelm, Honatra, and of course, the smallest but not least, Frontier.
What? I didn't do it.
Yet. You didn't do it yet.
Exactly.
Yes. You can't prove anything yet. But yes, so it has been 2 months since we last left off. Luckily, the last time that we were participating in this, it was a pretty laid-back couple of sessions where folks were actually resting, recouping, and handling everything at the manor of one Hrudrid Vip. But it's finally time to say farewell, so we'll get into that in just a bit. I just wanted to go around and see if anyone wanted to say hello as their characters to the lovely audience before we get down into this. Maybe a little bit of a refresher of who's who and who's what.
Okay,
Don't everybody jump at once.
All right.
Yeah,
Waylon,
calm
go
down,
first.
everyone. One at a time.
Waylon won the initiative.
Roll my initiative?
No,
Roll
Waylon
your
won the
initiative.
Okay.
Damn, make him roll initiative.
I'm so confused. Who are all these people? Where'd you come from? Am I talking into the microphone?
Yes.
Okay, so, hi, I'm Waylon Hart. I'm a Frontier. I'm a survivalist and an officer, and a lot of the responsibilities have been thrust upon me as of late, and let's just say I'm taking it in stride.
Yes.
Well, not right now. I'm floating on a raft.
Yes. Very good, very good. If you could say anything to your lovely audience, what would it be?
I'm taken.
Okay. That's
Is this a
right.
surprise AA meeting?
No, it is not. Who would like to go next?
I'll go.
All right.
bonjour. I am Wilhelm. Primarily musician, but I also pilot a giant robot. Yeah, that's mostly what I do. I also play the guitar.
All right. Now,
I also tend to get in a lot of trouble.
I was about to say, question for you. Out of your 4 compatriots that are currently with you, which one do you enjoy getting in trouble with the most?
Enjoy getting in trouble with the most? I would say Haruntir.
All right. Very good.
What was my name?
You remembered my name.
All right. Next up.
Look, I'm cheating. I have the cheat sheet up because I have stream up on one of my monitors.
It's like it's written on their hand, and there's like, yeah, I like getting in trouble with looking at his hand.
I can't read.
Right.
It's chiseled there.
Looking at his notes. Oh shoot, I can't read.
No. Obviously, the answer is there. Right. That's the hand I lost.
Yep.
So let me check my notes. And it's just nothing comes up.
Yeah. All right. Next. Don't jump all at once.
No, it's better this way.
Or do. We can take down the floor that way.
All right. Well,
Oh, wow.
I am Frontier. My role is mascot, alibi, mascot.
I love it.
I would go with DPS, but I don't deal any damage.
All right. With that, if you could learn any human skill, what next skill would you like to learn?
Aiming.
Good answer. Good answer.
I've learned the secrets of how to pull the trigger for this gun. Now I need to learn how to aim.
First rule of gun safety is to have fun.
That is
No.
most certainly not. The first
No,
rule
it
of
is
gun
not.
safety is to have one.
The first rule is gun safety. You have one, and what you're shooting at doesn't.
That's how
First
you know you're
rule
safe.
of gun safety is the safety part.
Yes. The first rule, technically, the first rule of gun safety is to always treat it like it's loaded. But
Yes.
anyway,
If I never
From there.
unload it, always load it.
yes. All right. Honatra or Ordesh, who would like to go next?
Suppose I will. Greetings, my future test subjects. I am Ordesh, your researcher and doctor for this evening.
I like his jib.
The cut of my jib.
It
Oh
is
God, you cut it?
angular.
Why, it grows back.
Oh, okay.
What memories did you lose
I'm sorry?
when you cut your jib?
My what?
Oh,
Oh no! All right.
He forgot.
Well, Ordesh, if you had the opportunity to dissect any one of the other 4 players, who would it be? And I mean their
Just
characters.
one?
Just one. If you had to choose.
Probably the silicone life form. I'm curious.
Okay.
What's it look like inside?
goo.
Goo, yes,
Yes.
probably.
And finally,
To follow up with a very important question with the goop, how does it taste?
Yogurt.
I imagine more like a sherbet.
I would like to point out how completely confident and how immediate the response from Waylon was.
It's like he knows something.
How many other wars has he been in?
All of them.
4, 5,
All of them.
5.
It's like, well, let's just say 2 of those were military exercises.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. One of them
Yeah,
died
lots
in
of
his arms
exercise.
as he mourned him. Say nothing if you want me to eat you.
We have a lot. We have a lot in common.
And finally, with that, Honatra, please introduce yourself to the audience.
Hello, I'm Honatra Kontesu, and I used to be a bounty hunter, but became a family-oriented woman. I am now the oldest of the family, currently alive, with plenty of children and grandchildren, possibly even great-grandchildren. But I'm here on an adventure for myself, exploring the world, and that they're in it.
So, Honatra, out of the 4 individuals that you are currently traveling with, who do you believe has caused the greatest amount of headaches for you?
Is that even really a question?
Whistling noises.
No, Wilhelm, it's not you. It's Ordesh.
Oh,
That's impressive, because I've been here longer.
Yes.
Is this a quantity of shenanigans versus quality of shenanigans sort of deal?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now we have to ask the secondary question: who's caused the bigger headache?
yeah. Say who wins in quantity, who wins in quality. They're 2 separate metrics now.
I didn't know it was a competition. And if it is,
It's not.
it needs to stop.
It's a competition, and I'm winning.
But yes. All right. And with that, I am the DM. I am the Pompador. I am your host, and I am happy to be here and to give you the play-by-plays of everything that is not a PC in this. I am the trees. I am the water. I am the sea turtles in the ocean staring at Ordesh. I am whatever
He's in
I
the
need to
trees.
be. So, but with that, I wanted to just make sure that we had a little bit of a re-intro here, as it has been a little while, 2 months. And with that, I'm going to hop right on in, unless there's anything that my lovely players would like to ask or bring up beforehand.
Well, the rest of us kind of silly questions, so I think you can one as well.
Mhm.
Only one I can think of is who's the player you had to tell, are you sure about that the most? And I know the answer to that. It's me.
Ordesh is closing in quite a bit.
I don't know why you bother asking. I'm always sure of my bad decisions.
Are you sure they're bad decisions, or are you just
Yes.
sure that they're good ones?
I'm sure they're bad decisions.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Sometimes I'm sure they're bad, sometimes I'm sure they're good. I always know.
Mm-hmm. All right. And with that, without further ado, last time on A Star-Crossed Alliance, the crew began their prep to leave the stately estate of Clan Bavip. Hospitality, headaches, food, fudge-ups, information, and inane nonsense blended together in a whirlpool of a 3-day stay. Now they finally prepare to leave while awaiting the bits of supplies that they require to be loaded upon the BioBeast-pulled Palanquin boat barge they will use to travel to the apparently politicking peninsula under the sway of Civ. Honatra has officially been bequeathed the title of Rid to aid Waylon in diplomatic negotiations, while Wilhelm promptly vacated the dreaded diplomatic discussion. Bruntier loudly proclaimed the rough draft of his intro announcement for Waylon, while Ordesh worked with Rudrid Vip on aether chemical concoctions, receiving a rare rusting reagent recipe in return. I love alliterations. It has been roughly 2 months since we've last checked in, and I'm glad to have you all back for A Star-Crossed Alliance.
He said the thing!
Don't say the
Oh my
thing
god, it's
twice.
like when he says the movie title.
Yeah.
It's like
Or
Lethal
when you're
Weapon,
reading
but
a
he says
book
lethal. It's like,
and, like-
watching Lethal Weapon, but he says it every 10 minutes.
No, it's much more like when you read a book and they say the name of the chapter in the chapter.
Oh my god, the chapter. Golden.
All right. But yes, that is way too big. There you go. But yeah.
This is a JoJo Kaisen. Wait. Wrong show, sorry.
All right. But as we had last left off, the Palanquin has finally been loaded up. And as you are getting yourselves situated onto this massive floating situation here, considering that it's large enough not only to hold the Encore, but if you want to actually take a look at its overall size, don't forget that this thing is, let's just 84 feet long and roughly 42 feet wide.
It's like a pontoon made of whole ass trees.
So, indeed. So,
It am larg.
It am larg, and it has more than enough room in those two bubble domes of the Bakishkik make that are effectively designed to be a his and hers, or effectively separate living domiciles. They each contain 2 to 3 rooms inside of them. And there is a small prep kitchen, which is more of it's more like what you would expect in like a hotel suite, like the little mini kitchenette, I would suppose.
Like a kitchenette.
It's more of a cutting board, and it has a couple of their spices and stuff like that, and various jarred and sealed forms of things that can't be simply fished out of the water on your way.
So we're essentially on the Kishkik version of a cruise ship.
More like a houseboat. So, but nonetheless, as you are preparing to leave, there's a couple of final things that need to be done before you depart, and that would be with Tiz. Why you touch?
I'm just trying to move the screen.
I want to lock it so it's easier. How's that?
Hey.
There we go. The black lines will still move. There's nothing I can do about that. But Tizvip will arrive with a large assortment of garments. So first off is the fact that she does provide what she had promised, which was the lumen silk garments for Honatra as well as Waylon.
Cool.
All right.
What were those for again?
These things, fancier outfits that would most likely be necessary for your higher society interactions. Things for you to be aware of, though. Please, which one of you would like to hold it?
I will hold it, sure.
All right. So, how are you feeling currently?
But nothing. It's different. I feel normal.
Okay, no. So, but like, what's your emotions? Mildly. So here, there's like mild bits of different colors. Like currently, it seems like you're confused and kind of hungry.
Yes.
Sounds about right.
If you look down, you will note that the appropriate color swatches are appearing.
Oh, sweet. There's it turns from confused to excited, little giddy, and childlike wonder.
Mm-hmm.
It's a giant mood ring.
Yes, it is effectively a giant mood toga.
Cool.
So
Yours on the trip.
Yeah,
Kind of hungry.
Yours is in the form of effectively a toga, while Honatra's is in the form of, it has been cut and sewn into almost the equivalent size and shape as Honatra's jacket.
They call me Caesar.
Sal.
Oh, is that a title? I can work that in.
No. It's a part of a 3 ruler system back on ancient Earth. Caesar. I
So a
always forget the other
tradition.
Earth. No, they were names. The positions they had were specifically antagonistic, pro, and the middle between that would listen to all parties. So a individual would come in, one person would harshly question the new individual, the other person would basically try to see things from their point of view and try to be nice, and Caesar, the middleman, would mediate between the two.
Yes.
And you're the Caesar?
I would rather not be. He didn't have a good end in his life.
A2, Brute.
Well, he is remembered.
Didn't he get stabbed a lot?
Yes.
In my research, I found that a human body can sustain more than 23 stab wounds.
Too bad he had about 50. There's an awkward coughing after the conversations about stabbing leaders and the general excitement on the face of Frontier, as Tiz will decide to cut in at that point in time.
Note to self, 50 stab wounds, too many.
Now,
Trial and error.
while I'm sure your ruminations are absolutely enthralling and delightful in your own culture, I would like to see you off appropriately, and as such, I also have these for you. As she presents out and hands out a total of 4 honor sashes. Now,
I'm sorry, did you say honor sashes
Honor
or
sashes.
honor? Okay.
Honor.
Okay.
Yep, sashes. So, now, I had asked you some things before and had considered adding the additional honor stripes to these sashes, but have decided against it for a few reasons. First off, the only beings that will be able to vouch for your deeds are within your own coterie. This will lead to suspicions and avoidable problems. Second, as you will only bear ranks and not deeds, this will lead to possible underestimation. You can take advantage of this, and it will also aid you in lowering their guards a bit. And next up, while you have the required amount of conquered land for the title of Fizrid, you have not been given it, and as such, your sash denotes this, she says to Waylon. As Waylon, you will note that your sashes, specifically Waylon, you have a half verdigris, half cyan marking for your honor sash, while Honatra has a full verdigris. From there, Frontier receives a half purple, quarter verdigris, and quarter cyan stripe on a honor sash. She seems very hesitant to hand this off to you.
Can you go
I
through
try
that a
not
little
to.
bit slower as I try to note the colors, please?
Yeah.
I will make this even easier for you. I have this all ready to post to all of you.
Okay. I will wait.
Oh, perfect.
It is in the chat.
I will try not to be bouncing on my heels as I receive it.
As she hands this off, she will then hand off a sash to Wilhelm. The others will note that it is half purple, half verdigris for the stripe.
Meanwhile, Wilhelm's holding it up, partly trying to figure out how am I going to put this on, partly figuring out what is this.
This is an honor sash. This denotes you as a vassal to Honatra. Now,
Still trying to figure out how to put it on.
Honatra walks over and helps Wilhelm get it settled on their form.
Perhaps like draped between the two spines on the one side?
Uh-huh.
Now.
Let's see.
Finally, she says with a heavy sigh, holding a small box. As I have sashes prepared for the rest of your group, I have one final, very heavy sigh. It sounds so strange to call it a request. My sire has taken a shine to your pair of troublemakers. Wayward Lyn and Honatra Kontesu. My sire requests permission to vassal Dagunglum.
Ooh!
Now, I would ask you to consider this carefully, but considering that my sire has threatened to propose to your researcher if refused, and I think this may cause the least amount of stress for all involved, weigh your options appropriately.
Honatra looks over at Waylon.
Funny.
I don't see an issue with it. Do you?
If all parties consent, then yeah. I don't see an issue either.
Are you consenting to the vassalage or the fact that he's threatened the proposal?
The proposal, mostly.
Yes, precisely.
If they had the ability to blink. So instead you get a little bit of it's like, is this the human brand of humor?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Maybe, slightly.
She
Mostly.
slowly turns, she looks at Ordesh.
Think of the bloodline.
It just shakes her head and she's looking at it like, Ordesh, will you accept the vassalage? Now, a vassalage has specific things, and this is also something to apply to Wilhelm as well as Frontier. A vassal's achievements reflect upon their liege rid, as do their mistakes and oversteps. Looks at Frontier wearing the sash, and then back to Waylon. I wish you the greatest of fortunes, as I do believe you will require it.
Okay. Sorry, I mean... I try not to push my luck, so I will graciously accept your wishes. I remember last time I pushed my luck. I can still see where the bone came out.
She will open the box to present a half purple, half cyan with a little mantlet for Ordesh.
I suppose I will accept it gracefully.
She breathes a sigh of relief. Makes a comment about how she did not want to have to address you as her Cyrus.
That brings up a lot more concerning questions that we hope, luckily, we're not going to get answers to.
Howard.
What was
Keep in
Ordesh's
mind,
colors?
I'm also horrifically ugly by my people's standards, so I am far too ugly now for any such commitments.
I'm not after your body! It's your brain! You hear from the bushes.
I don't have one.
You're nothing but brain. So that
Well, don't worry. We'll take the vassal, so this isn't even a
body.
concern. Yeah, but brain is part of the body.
Yeah.
Can I please get a
I do
repeat
accept.
on what the Ordesh colors are?
I will actually send that to you in a different one because I needed to find which of the two because there was a different one that, if it had been the, I accept the proposal.
It was tempting, but I feel like that'd be more I can't be chained down. I have research.
I mean, I want you to look at the guy you'd be chained down to, and tell me you think he'd actually stop you.
He
Probably
waves
not.
from the bushes.
Just peeking at the bushes.
Whereabouts is he in these bushes?
Far enough away that you don't notice, considering the
I bet
coastline
you
is just at that 102 feet.
I bet he dragged along the gardener too, the one guy.
It's 108, so I can see.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Here. Fine. Give me a moment.
If he's in
It's like
this
his
specific
like a
section,
retainer.
I can see him. No,
I'm
That's
in the
that.
bush.
bit far.
You're pretty sure
that bush?
has not been there before. Yeah, the only bush.
The very
Pretty
first
sure that bush had not been there before. When did that bush get there?
That's a very strange kick shaped bush. What's it doing out here?
I don't know what you mean.
Please, that bush is clearly wide enough it can fit like 10 Frontiers.
Or
Do not
more.
threat. I've accepted the vassalages.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So you're not in charge of me now.
No. Really, what I think she just heard was, I'm someone else's problem now.
I mean, the party's probably just like wiping sweat off their brow when they realize they're my actions that reflect on them at the party now.
I mean, yes. Personally, I find that hilarious.
Unless
I
I'm
mean,
like
she
somehow
won't say it
really good at
outwards.
politics. I do love the idea of Ordesh somehow being really good at this politics stuff for the big kish kicks.
I don't sweat.
I don't either.
Wow. You don't
This is
sweat the small stuff
precipitation.
or the
Yeah.
big stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mammal
Well, you
problems.
see, it's a secretion of water and salts to help cool down the body. They have special glands all over their body to do such a thing. Seems strange.
Why would you ever want to cool down?
Because it's too warm.
But you see,
We create our own
organisms overheat in their environments.
No, it
Downloading.
prevents overheating in our environments.
So, heat.
All I am gathering is that you wish to cool down.
That is correct.
It baffles me why they don't choose to live in colder environments, but alas, you cannot understand everything, can you?
All right. And here we go. And this is the map that bears a ritual circle surrounded by a ring of greenery. As the, I guess you could say the house crest or clan crest.
Is it an actual ritual circle?
Downloading.
It might be. It is most certainly detailed enough that it could be.
I suppose I'll examine that later, but I'll move on for now.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do need a BRB.
All right.
I'm pretty sure
I'll be
you
back.
spelled bears wrong. I'm gonna fix it.
Please do. Is it in the form of roar?
Yes, it's in the form of roar.
Then, "Arrar."
Oh my god.
Shack.
And this is all gifts from what's her name again?
Tizbvip. TZ''BVP.
His VIP. Punch. I should floss. And not the dance. Although I should probably do that too.
Right. Now,
What do you say,
I'll-
Chad? Floss? Sorry.
unts,
go on.
unts, 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 unts. Right. But other than that, the other things that will occur at this point in time is that you will see that two the Kishkik workers will swim out and will hop on top of the little palanquin / boat barge / your personal conveyance. And I need to make them swim.
I was about to say, those seem to be a little misproportioned.
It's just the size, but there we go. So one will stay here, one will stay there.
I was gonna say, I think they left these because she took for too long.
But yes, those will be sent along with you. Is there anything else that you require before you leave? Other than that, I do believe that our business is concluded for the time being. As previously agreed, Wayward Lynn, these 2 workers now belong to you.
I look forward to working with them.
I have a quick question. Perhaps 2 quick questions.
Ask away.
Approximately how long will we be on this structure to get to our destination?
Roughly 1 to 2 of our rest cycles.
Okay. Second question. Are there provisions aboard?
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Now, speaking of provisions, when can we expect the delivery of our traded and agreed upon arrangement, Wayward Lad?
Wayland would have radioed that, and
You will note that you are having a very difficult time getting any form of radio signal out of this area.
well, once I am able to get in contact with my people, I can imagine it would be shortly after. So, they most likely would take the standard route through here, probably over land. I would send them mapping data to avoid certain problems we encountered along the way, such as a disappearing, most likely enemy biobeast that was also an enemy to some trail along the way.
Understood. So I can expect it within the next few rest cycles, and I'm assuming that we can guarantee that it will be fresh upon delivery, or at least palatable upon delivery.
Yes.
Very good. I'm going to take your word for it. I'm going to agree to this, for if at a later point in time I find that this has not occurred, it will be quite simple for me to send a swimmer out to simply announce the failure to deliver upon receipt. So, since I know that you are going to the area ruled by Civ, I know that this does not need to be threatened.
Right.
I wish you safe travels.
And I wish you good fortune.
I'm back.
Perfect timing. As the boat begins to leave.
Right. I stick by the radio, and when I actually get the signal, I will relay a message to Belfast to relay a message to the base to get the provisions I promised sent over to the location, and I will be sending data. I will make a note that they should bring the freshest of the provisions.
Understood.
And if they need help keeping its freshness, that the Belfast provides at least some ice, if possible.
Oh no!
Upon
a
my
threat.
request.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I know. Ice, scary.
Yes. But nonetheless, understood. And what I will state is during your travels out, as you will finally begin to leave the area, waving from the bush, effectively giving a farewell to Ordesh, a little bit of Luma Silk is being waved in the air.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
This has gotten weird.
Whatever do you mean? There we go. And now you're on, hey, you go out and you're on the ocean. Congratulations. We will move the map tile to show where you are. Yay!
Yay!
Quick question. Who here considers themselves to get seasick?
No.
I don't know. But quicker question.
Mhm.
What happens when we travel along the sea? There's always a risk of sea monsters.
What would seasickness even look like?
What if I got seasickness?
Oh my gosh.
I mean, usually I'm in the currents, not above them.
I mean, can we do a roll?
If for those with the ability to digest and or undigest something, so effectively everyone besides Frontier, because that would be embarrassing, and Wilhelm,
that would just be feasibly impossible.
So literally just Honatra, Wayland, give me a physique check.
So amongst the queue.
Physique.
Yeah, so
It would be pretty bad if I had seasickness and I was vomiting up acid. That'd be quite a bad scenario.
I imagine if Wilhelm got seasickness, it's just constant random noise.
It's like chattering. Like
it's like, Wilhelm, why are you auto-tuning on the ground?
Sounds like a radio with like a bad frequency that's like the high-pitched wailing tone.
14.
A 14, and what was your total, Wilhelm? Or Wayland?
I was gonna say, Wilhelm didn't roll.
12.
I was gonna say, I was supposed to roll.
To be fair, this boat probably rocks a lot because it's not exactly built the way you expect.
And considering that it's effectively being pushed and pulled by two giant monsters doing the breaststroke.
Out of sync.
It is. It's definitely got some rock to it. Luckily, it is high enough up that, you're not dealing with any splashing or things being completely sodden. But Wayland, you are not seasick, but you definitely have some queasy moments at the worst points.
I mean, as long as we don't start rolling as well as rocking, I'm good.
But
Wilhelm starts playing the guitar.
So Wilhelm will activate their new right hand.
Yes.
I imagine it ignites like a lightsaber, like.
Do you want lightsaber noises as you summon your arm?
Yes.
Okay.
Like it like ignites along the arm and like forms the arm in a matter of like a second or two.
I would prefer whoosh. That way, along with Frontier, they could be a ballad of fire and ice.
After summoning the arm, though, Wilhelm will look Wayland dead in the eyes and be like, "Sorry, they will be rocking and rolling."
Yeah. So, with that, I will say it's more like the original Tron movie, the digitization, but in reverse.
I'll say,
I love Tron. Tron's so good.
Wayland won't notice because he doesn't know where you're looking because you never look.
Whenever I say Wilhelm looks, imagine it's the core just moving towards facing you.
It's like the head just rotates, like the body stays still, it's just the head rotates. Is what I'm imagining.
I'm just imagining the boulder sound,
like the scraping sound of scraping boulders as it rotates.
If any character can make that noise, it's Wilhelm.
I can make any noise.
It sound more like the resonant frequency of like sliding your finger on a glass, kind of like crystalline.
Can you make the noise of cats that humans can't hear, but cats can hear? Oh wow, that's really good.
I could have swore I heard something.
Anybody else have a weird itch in their ear?
Honatra's over there.
Yeah, Honatra would hate it.
Yup.
The piercing, like.
My research tells me this next noise only Honatra should be able to hear.
Oh my god, my ears! What are you doing that for?
Does anyone else feel like a strange pain?
No.
No.
Kind of like
I don't feel pain.
A little after Honatra screamed. I'm gonna go lie down.
I can't process most frequencies.
Want me to look in the water for giant turtles?
Speaking of which, now that it's been a while, I would like 2 people to roll me 3d6.
Yes, I'll be one of them.
I'll go.
I'll do one. I'll do one.
Oh! Oh!
Nope, already did. 16.
All right. Ooh, a
Can I roll the
16.
next one?
Yes,
3
Whoever-
d6?
3d6.
Wait, that's the wrong one. Let's roll d20s. Meh. 11.
And 11. Oh, okay. So that is no resources but guaranteed event, and that event is as you are going on, you will see a massive swarm of so they are called Ep8, so also known as Elekelp, also known as those weird giant jellyfish that you'd seen like 1 or 2 of before. These ones are floating out in the middle of this bay, this ocean, and each one of them is easily the size in diameter of a biobeast. So these are massive. You're looking at 30 to almost 40-foot wide bells on the top of these, and they do appear to be almost a jellyfish in nature, with a greenish hue on the inside of them, on the top of their bells.
Honatra, look. It's those things that you wanted to replace Ordash with that one time when Ordash was sulking.
I don't know
Are
what you're
these
talking
the strange creatures that humans compare me to all the time? They do seem similar in appearance.
Yeah, but it's like a kaiju version of you.
about. Yeah.
Wait till you see the elders on my home planet. Then you'll be
Okay.
impressed.
Are they like a kaiju version of these?
They are
I realize
quite
I'm
enormous
using
in size.
an ancient Japanese term. So, a mysterious being? What is the English translation?
It's likely the elders are probably amongst the largest of all known races in this part of the galaxy.
I asked the Bakishkik piloting the biobeast, is it safe to travel amongst those?
Oh, absolutely. These are entirely harmless. They photosynthesize for food, and if any issues interact, they actually phase out.
Oh, so they're like plants?
They are technically alive, but they produce their own sugar through photosynthesis.
Intriguing.
It's a fauna that possesses photosynthesis. Very intriguing.
As suddenly
Sorry.
appears next to
Sorry.
I'd like to poke. Can I poke one?
Yes, you may if you want to swim out to them.
Oh, 100%. Sploosh.
Ah!
I'd like to poke one.
All right. As Ordash is currently swimming out to them, Waylon, continue with your questions.
Can these be domesticated and, well, their sugars, for lack of a better term, milked? Like a jelly?
The sugar cannot be milked, but they do tend to store effectively in ectoplasm in their tendrils. They actually are quite elusive, and unfortunately, due to their nature of any time they experience external stimuli, right about at that point, Ordash will interact with one. You have appeared near one. Ordash, what are you intending to do now that you are next to it?
They did specify they tend to, as they quote, phase out. So I wanted to poke one to see what that exact reaction entails.
So you poke it, and at the moment of your interaction and poke, you will watch as it becomes transparent. Your hand will easily now pass through it. It's almost like it became a ghostly jellyfish.
So it is completely phased out of reality.
As the Bakishkik worker will continue and go, they tend to simply nope out of
Downloading.
situations with predators.
What keeps them in line then? How do they not overpopulate?
Generally, there is a small creature that does
Downloading.
eat the larger ones once they get to a large enough point. There are swarms of what are known as, I guess you could call them ectonibblers. Is roughly what it translates to. They eat ectoplasm and constantly will pursue them. And as the Elikelp cannot maintain that stasis for such a long period of time, they will eventually phase back in and will be tired.
I thought the swarm you mentioned before also had the ability to phase in and out and interact.
Nope, they just like to eat it. So, but they are a swarm enough that they apparently are aware that if they wait, unlike most other creatures, which simply go, "Oh, I can't interact with it. I will go and pursue other food."
Huh. That sounds a little like how we evolved on our planet as persistent hunters. This is very interesting.
Mm-hmm. I am simply repeating one of the various rants of Rudrid the Fip.
Well, thank you for repeating the rant.
If they get any hungrier, kill them all off.
If there was a way to sustainably harvest such creatures, they could yield a considerable source of ectoplasm.
He says while probably floating inside of one.
Yeah, it says I'm in the one that's invisible. Like the gesture, like you're like the stroking beard gestures.
Yes. This one would like to suggest that your associate would not do well to be inside of one when they do recoalesce, as it will just promptly kill both of them.
Am I able to hear what they're saying from here?
I will allow that.
Right, because otherwise, if I didn't hear that, I would still be in here.
Yeah, I was about to say, we'll definitely yell it if you were far enough away.
I showed a little bit of distance, but staying because it's transparent, so it's still visible. Correct?
Yes, it is still visible. Yes.
It's just kind of like skylined, kind of. I will basically be on the right next to it, but outside. I want to see it reform.
Yeah. Somebody crank the. They crank the opacity down to 20.
To like 1%.
You can't do that forever. You're gonna want to leave. It's self.
Yeah, problem is the boat's gonna leave without me is the only issue. I don't.
Oh, it has not stopped this entire time.
Yeah, I'll have to catch up. At this point, I'm probably way behind, so I'll have to catch up.
Let's see. Do I have any more rope?
It's at this point I'll just yell, "Or dash overboard!"
Well, we all knew that. You see Waylon going through his backpack and looking it up. And
I'll start swimming towards the boat, and I'll wave farewell. Farewell, fellow invertebrates. May we meet again. And I'll swim towards the boat.
As you're doing that, you will see that the one that you were currently interacting with does in fact phase back in as you get outside of a specific distance.
Interesting. I love them already. I mean, they're better than the jellyfish people we know that literally murder people and take their bones. So I'd say these ones are pretty good. Alright, I'm a good swimmer. I should be able to catch up to the boat, no problem.
Easily, especially considering the fact that the bio-beasts are slower than you. But yes, as this is happening, and it has been a period of time, those will float out of existence and out of the area there. You will, after I'd say another hour or two of just minding your own business, still having trouble getting through any of that static or anything of that sort for trying to get a radio signal out.
Tick, tick.
Yep. You will hear something a little weird, which comes from one of the workers. The worker at the farthest front area declares, "Joyous day. the thoughts leave me.
Oh, sweet. I checked the radio again. Since we seem to be out of the what would it be called? The not the cognitive field, the sense of self field?
Brain range.
The
Brain
range.
range. The brain.
Oh my goodness.
So wait, they gained sense of self, or they lost the sense of self?
They lost it
They've lost it.
because they volunteered for this because they wanted the thoughts to quiet down.
To return back to their natural state. That thing does have a pretty big range then. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's to
Return to spring.
It's to give them, frankly, the illusion of freedom. Of self.
Yay, free lobotomy.
Yay! And if they
no
want
more
it back,
thoughts.
they can just go back in. Not that they'd want anything anymore.
I was about to
This
say.
one, look, this one is happy. This one can simply
Yay,
perform orders.
happy.
Oh no, they still understand like joy and sorrow, but it's more connected to like a done, not done sort of.
It's a nice, simple approach to living. Bliss.
Mm-hmm. But yes, these two particular ones did in fact volunteer for this, mainly because apparently having their own thoughts and feelings and all of that was giving them anxiety. Do you mind, Moo?
No, she
not at
doesn't.
all. Give me attention.
You know, it's a shame I didn't have any witch bane. Otherwise, I probably could have harvested one of those jellyfish. If I went to quantum lock a knife to chop it up.
Or you can just get the phase cola.
Yeah, that is true. I don't have any.
I still have one.
Actually, while we're traveling, because one, it gives me practice with my stormsmithing. And everyone knows Wilhelm gets that. And I know that my party often complains about it being hot and humid. I'd like to try to make it breeze.
Okay, you're going to attempt.
No,
for
I like it humid.
breeze.
I like it humid.
All right, DC 14 for the lowest setting.
Critical failure.
Lowest setting is
Gust of wind
technically
knocks
11,
everyone.
where I can make storm clouds, but yeah, for winds.
Okay.
Heavy
sorry,
wind's gonna knock someone
Okay,
over.
sorry. Winds is an 11? Is that what it says?
No, storm clouds is 11. Winds is 14.
There we go. So yeah, you need winds. Yep.
I'm okay.
Yep, just getting my numbers here.
Are you okay? What happened?
Yeah, I'm okay. I sat wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Congrats. With your near perfect roll, you were able to get so the clouds above thicken a little bit, but the biggest thing is that Honatra will immediately note the refreshing breeze.
Wilhelm will immediately turn to Honatra and go, "Did I do good?"
What? Her eyes are closed. She's just kind of got her head lifted ever so slightly as her long hair is just blowing in the wind. And she's like pulling her shirt off of her shoulders and her skin ever so slightly to help get the air really flowing through.
Like a shampoo commercial.
Sure.
Long flowing locks in the wind.
I'm curious, did Ordesh leave his skeleton behind when he went swimming?
No, I can swim with it.
Oh. Is it hollow?
It's very light in comparison to his head.
Yeah, keep in mind, it's literally just like mostly made of bars and plates. There's no actual mechanical parts. I'm the one moving it with my tendrils. So
yeah, no, it's still metal.
Yes,
I'm asking if it's
but also
hollow
keep in
because,
mind, I'm a
like-
super strong swimmer normally, so
It is also it is hollow. It is effectively so you're looking at like technoplastics and super lightweight polymers, and everything else that actually needs metal is you're looking at like titanium, aluminum blends.
yeah, like carbon fibers or titanium or something, super light and flexible kind of metals. This is also a fancy one if that helps at all. The one I was bribed with. I already forgot what that bribe was about.
Don't worry, you accepted the bribe and started performing the thing that you were bribed for.
Yay! I mean, I would have taken the bribe either way.
But yeah. So, other than that, that is the majority of the things that happened this day. And I'll allow you guys to roll one more time.
I have
Two
time.
more sets.
Who are the other 2 people that didn't roll this time?
Yeah, 2 people that didn't
I'll
roll.
go ahead and roll this time.
Ooh. I'm sure mine will be fine.
Yes.
Oh, no.
12 for me.
7?
All right. On 3d6.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Boy.
Why did we let out a deer roll? Oh gosh.
I'm sure nothing wrong will go from a 12 and a 7.
Well, here comes the Leviathan. The Kraken or whatever. Bad things are gonna happen.
Let me just grab it again. Hold on.
I've got a squadron of Trill, and they're all riding the turtle bio-beast.
I mean, look, if we have to fight a giant sea monster, that means I get to dissect a giant sea monster, so I'm cool with it.
To be fair, that also means the giant sea monster gets to try to dissect you.
You can try.
I think it's
Dissect
less of a...
it's dissect or be dissected world. Oh no, it's a glory.
I know.
No.
There we go. Pulling it up as I am going to bring up the fact of what was found. Give me a second. So it is, in fact, rare fauna.
Question is it deadly fauna?
Yeah, as I say,
Sweet.
rare is one thing, but
Blue fauna.
Awesome. Ever seen what happens when you make a leopard seal the size of a baleen whale?
Oh,
You're about
No.
to.
You're about
no.
Okay.
I can tell you what happens exactly in the following steps. Wilhelm gets in mech.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Leopard seals are
I mean, you
already
do have a
almost
harpoon,
the size
don't
of a
you?
killer whale.
Yeah.
You literally have a harpoon launcher, don't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
They're 12 feet long.
Get in there, Ahab.
Hold on. Frontier.
Encore.
You will, guys. Frontier. You will note what these are. You are seeing a notable school of Tra.
Okay.
If you recall what Tra are. Because everyone else is noticing a bunch of like the local fish. It's like, oh, look at those splish, you know, they're nibbling and doing their, you know, normal splish things and everything like that. But you happen to note that they are in fact Tra, which is different. And so TRRAH, if you need the spelling on that one. And they are currently, there are several large algae-covered mounds at the shallower area of this portion of it. You can actually see the bottom of the ocean, probably only about like 20 to 30 feet down. And there seem to be several algae-covered mounds.
Seeing if I can find my reference materials.
Tralali. Trala. Wait, no. Sorry, that's brain rot, guys.
If it will assist you, I will send it directly to you.
That will assist because I'm not sure where it is.
Oh, look at all the pretty fishies. I like the color of that one.
Mhm.
Do you think it's tasty?
I've learned
Oh,
to never
right.
trust something
That's
based
why.
on their colors.
Oh no.
Don't humans identify poisonous species all the time by their bright, vibrant colors?
Doesn't mean that we don't try to eat them.
Gestures vaguely at Waylon.
What?
I can only assume it's a what as he turns around and has half of a Tra in his mouth.
Right?
Depends. How cute is it?
Pretty ugly fish-like, kind of scaly.
Humans do
Please
love
don't eat
ingesting poisons.
Sure.
Please don't eat those,
Why not?
because
Could I
mom
have a
might be
bite?
protective.
Oh, okay. I put it back in the water.
Yeah, as it floats to the top dead because it's half eaten.
I didn't say it was happy. I'm not a monster. I can't eat this that quickly. Also, I need to prepare it. Also, I need to make sure it doesn't have any parasites, which takes a while. It takes gutting, skinning, and inspecting. Since it's a new creature, I don't have the proper facilities to
Humans have been known to ingest raw fish.
one, we're either starving, or two, that's been properly prepared.
We are a ways off from them. We're a ways off from their normal hunting habitats.
But this is a area of the shallower locales.
No, oh, absolutely. I just So these are the babies. Mama can be big. So, yeah. And when you say shallows, are we sure it's not mom?
Oh, there are several mounds within there.
Yeah. Don't land on anything. It might not actually be an island. Just so you know.
Oh. 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 Well,
swimming.
What? No. I would like to check the radio again.
Okay. All right. As you will head over to actually start checking the radio, it actually activates on its own.
Ah, excellent. Hello.
Oh, no. Hold on. You hear it crackling, then muffled static, followed by a very gruff voice. Effectively, the overachievers, come in, Alpha Squad. This is Grouchy Uncle. Can you read me? Calling in a sit rep. Grouchy Uncle, looking to see if you need a care package while you're at summer camp.
Hello, this is Overachievers, the leader of Overachievers, Overachievist. We have left summer camp. The care pack, no need for care packages, though the sentiment is appreciated. We have discussed diplomatic relations with the individuals there, and we are going to a second location that is that requires further diplomatic relations with even more rulers of this continent. I will send a report shortly, but I'm also sending a list of materials that needs to be delivered there, preferably by the people at the settlement I'm currently running.
Right. So you will get that. As you finish with that, you will hear a notable sigh of relief as stuff clears up. And the voice becomes far more audible. And you hear, "Good to hear your voice, Overachiever. We've been trying to get into contact with you for several days now. At this point, you need to know Bozo and the clown car are MIA. I repeat, clown car is MIA.
Clown car is MIA?
Who's the clown car?
Charlie Kawad.
Oh, no.
I was about to say that's Charlie Team, obviously. Oh, no.
We will keep our eye out for any
Life
signs
form
of them.
detected.
Echo has
whether it be-
redeemed a perception check.
All right.
Whether it be paint, palette, or pie.
Let me get my dice.
What
They're all
form of
inside my
language
mimic.
is he speaking?
Right.
But I'm pretty sure one member of our party will be... No, that would be Bravo Team. Never mind. All of us are holding out our hearts and hopes.
I don't have a heart.
Metaphorical hearts.
Wilhelm looks up in fear at the mention of Bravo team.
Oh no, we're talking about Charlie team.
Oh. Oh, thank goodness. I thought rap music was about to be playing from the horizon.
No,
Almost
it's not
on
big
cue with the announcement of Charlie team being MIA, it begins to rain.
They're here.
Thunder erupts in the distance.
I rolled flooding. You guys are lucky that you are in a freaking ocean.
This gives me a chance to test out my storm smithing again. How would you describe the rain, DM?
Turn off the water. What are you doing?
I would just torrential downpour currently.
I don't have one to stop. It's a 14 again. To cause or halt the immediate an immediate downpour.
Okay.
Reminds me of home.
2d6.
So you need a 15, rolling a total of a 15 or higher, which means you need a 10 on those 2d6.
That one's also earned at the 14.
Yeah, I know, but you gotta beat it. So, for the briefest moment, you will in fact see that it starts to clear, and then it simply becomes an eye, and then the storm continues.
Well, I tried. And to be fair, that is improvement.
It then begins to rain harder.
Well,
Just
This
had to
was
spite
nice.
me, huh?
It is okay. We accept your continuous failures.
Glaring noises. AKA, the most intimidating sound I can produce is now being produced.
So I'm assuming that's the sound of a gargling of a sea turtle.
Yes, yes.
All right. With that, that is the news that you have. Things that you intend to do. It is, when I say it is coming down, I mean, it raining sideways.
No, my already wet lab coat is gonna get wet.
Buckle myself to the roof. The roof has buckles, right?
No.
Is that a solution? Just throw a red tear in the encore? Just, this won't fly away.
No, it's fine. I like it. It's rain.
Yep. The two workers
Rain is
seem
but a natural
entirely-
phenomenon.
Yep. The workers seem nonplussed about this. The bio beasts seem entirely unfazed.
The Bakishkik are an aquatic species, so surely they're not too bothered by rains.
Mm-hmm. Wilhelm and
just-
Honatra on the other, Waylon and Honatra on the other hand, being human, we are talking. Here, you start hearing thunder.
You know what? Screw it. I have it. I might as well use it. I set up a tent.
We have the bubbles.
Honatra
Okay.
definitely is going to go inside one.
I will set up the tent inside one of the bubbles.
There's actual room set aside in the bubbles.
Waylon, you
Glamping.
Waylon, you can't use a tent.
She'll simply enjoy the rains.
I'm gonna take my boots off, take my wet socks off.
I am, though, going to take my guitar inside one of the bubbles.
I don't think I have anything that reagents or I'm assuming all my reagents are sealed in vials. So they would get damaged by water, or at least I hope not.
Can you do me a favor and hold this
What am I holding?
A guitar.
guitar and being held up towards you through the doorway?
You know, the one made out of skin.
No, this is the electric one that I spent all of my gold that we got for our last mission on.
Oh, you didn't keep the one I gave you while you were recovering?
Made of synthetic flesh.
I lost
That wasn't
it.
synthetic at all. Or was
Question mark, question
It
mark,
was
question
definitely
mark.
printed.
There's no proof where that flesh came from, and it's best you don't ask questions.
I lost it.
Where'd you lose it? Oh, right. If you'd know where you lost it, then
it? You wouldn't lose
you wouldn't have lost it. You'd still have it.
It was in their other arm.
Yeah, here. I'll make you another one.
No need. See, I bought the electric one as a replacement.
It's fine. No, that's your old one. It's fine. It won't take too long. I'm just gonna need something else to skin.
Wilhelm, you are, quote unquote, blinded for a period of time as the sound of thunder echoes directly in front of the vessel. And by that I mean the sound of lightning. Because
Where'd you all go?
I'm right here.
I will require everyone to give me a physique check.
Physique?
Physique.
Yeah.
Which is normal resistance to terrible things happening via environmentals.
As a side note, could I use bioelectrical field?
Well,
Rock and rolling helm.
Whelp indeed.
14.
All right. Everyone else?
Wait, what check is this?
11. I rolled
Okay.
like garbage.
Say it was a physique check?
Yes.
Physique check.
And we'll,
I beat
roll
you.
it. It's you rolled
9.
2d6, right?
I don't think you're
Roll
supposed to
2d6,
be
right?
trying to
Yeah.
beat that.
yes.
Yeah.
You know, you can boost these if you'd like, guys, before you roll.
Got a 13.
Yeah, it's fine. What's worse that can happen?
We're going to get banged up before we even get there.
That's fine.
I'm saving my feat points in case we get in a combat scenario.
But I'd like to know if I would be allowed to use bioelectric field.
Yes, you may. I will give you the
No.
option. If you so wish to do so, you can take this lightning bolt instead of Frontier.
I will bioelectric field, and because I'm in the front right next to Frontier, so I think that's the
Yes.
better option, is to just lightning rod myself with it, bioelectric field.
I mean, you guys are also standing right next to the Encore.
I'm making a tent.
Well, I'm right like over top Frontier, and I'm like 10 foot tall, so I'm basically a giant lightning rod.
You also are kind of made of. You are also kind of made of metal. But yes. So,
Yeah.
for anyone that had rolled under a total of a 14, you are effectively under the effects of a flashbang, so blind and deafened for a short period of time. And the person that rolled the lowest, but since you decided bioelectrical field, I'll allow you to take the hit instead. This will be a undodgeable, unmodifiable, so I cannot boost it, but it is still a POW 12. So
Bioelectrical makes me immune to electricity.
you are correct. So I'm just rolling this to show you what you would have taken.
I'm just eating it.
Oof.
So which would have been, you would have so 22 electricity.
Oh
That
my
would have
gosh.
killed me.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Just the flash and the silhouette of me standing there.
And Waylon, with his reflective visor on, just is fine.
Meanwhile, Wilhelm. Honatra, where'd you go? Hand
I don't
on
know. Where
Honatra's
are you?
face.
Oh crap.
What about my face? What?
Oh, crap. Did anyone see Ordesh just get bodied by a lightning bolt? Or Ordesh?
You're not compatriots.
See what?
I
What's
dealt with
happening?
the situation. There's burn marks all around the deck where I am. I'm just dusting my coat off.
There's like little singe marks on your, like the cuffs.
Yeah, my coat, couple little singes in my coat.
The coat's mildly on fire.
Thankfully, it's still raining.
Yeah,
Yes,
I don't
I was
think the
gonna
coat
say,
has
which
a lot
is-
of resistances, but not lightning.
Yep, I was going to say, the coat is mildly on fire, which is impressive considering the fact that it has been drenched.
I mean,
It became quickly dry for a very short period of time.
yeah, like evaporated all the water off it for a moment.
You
Yes,
can smell
but-
burning salt in the air. Wait, no. This water is
like all the
mostly
hydrogen.
Yeah.
He's been ever so slightly.
No, I
steamed.
did go swimming in the ocean, so it would be salty off my coat.
Oh, no, this is a freshwater ocean.
Oh, interesting.
This
I
does
don't
make
know
me
how I feel
wonder.
about that.
Yeah, because I know Wilhelm would probably know this. What would happen if the Encore got struck by lightning? Would it be
take
fine?
damage.
We
That's
take a
it,
lot of
huh?
damage.
You would have to roll to soak damage as per normal.
I am the king of electricity.
But yeah. So,
To be fair, I
with
could've
that,
given
that's
it
the
to-
end of... That is the end
Sorry,
of that
go.
particular perception check.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, as quickly as that flash flood, flash storm, flash party came, it goes.
Bye-bye.
Anyone hear a slight crackling?
Am I able to see again?
Eventually, yes. And by that, here, yes.
I will remove my hand from a knocker's face. Like that.
Feel bad for the next sucker that touches my frame because they're gonna get quite the jolt.
No, it's already been currented
It's
straight
already
through
grounded.
now.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Grounded through that. I guess I don't really wear shoes, do I? I'm like a naked frame just with a really long coat.
Yes, that is correct.
I have a question, Ordesh. How are you
Do please
fine?
ask. Oh, well, you see, I can produce bioelectrical fields that render me mostly invulnerable to such organically electric or mechanically electric attacks or discharges.
Is that something all of your people can do?
Well, you see, my people are quite talented geneticists, and most of my species have some or more different abilities they biocode into themselves. This is simply one I've chosen for myself. It's become handy on multiple occasions, I assure you.
I can
Like
see
that.
Producing organic acid, however, is a trait belonging to all my people.
Neat. So, I know who to send out to scout during thunderstorms.
I do not argue. I enjoy the rain.
Yep, you got me and Miss Wet Dog over there.
I'm in a protective bubble home, thank you very much.
So am I. I'm just on the other one. You're welcome very much.
Yes, I do appreciate
I am
having my own
inside.
bubble. Well,
How
why are
droll
you
of
standing
Come
outside?
and join the rains. It is great out here.
Nah, I just took off my socks.
Humans apparently don't like a lot of rain.
I don't mind the rain, as you know, I do not feel.
For creatures made of at least 70% water, it's strange how little they like the rain. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
And what is your percentage of water, Ordesh?
That is a good question. I'd say around maybe 95%.
And Wilhelm? What is your percentage of water?
I assume 0.
Even the gooey stuff inside?
I do not believe that is water. I don't know. I didn't pay attention when they taught me biology.
You're right.
Perhaps if Wilhelm was willing to provide me the sample, I could deduce if hydrogen and oxygen are part of their structure.
Could be ethanol. It could be another liquid combination.
I
could
surmise
be.
it's some sort of liquid metal.
Like mercury.
Gallium.
The
Gallium, yes.
gallium.
Also, Frontier.
It's straight
since we're
lead.
on- Since we're on the topic of humans and interesting facts about them and the rain, humans actually have the strongest sense of smell pertaining to the specific chemical compound given off by fertile fields after a rainstorm.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, on our planet. I don't know if any other creature in the galaxy has even better sense of smell for that particular chemical composition.
So can you
I can
smell
tell you
them
that
now?
I do not.
Are you a fertile field?
I assume there's one.
That sounds highly inappropriate to be asking someone.
Well, I assume there's one somewhere. It did just rain.
No, it's still raining.
There are various more Earth-like tones and smells that are enhanced via rainfall due to chemical compounds.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm just giving you information. We like the rain, we just don't like being in it.
Fascinating. I'll start taking notes in this whole conversation. I like to think I have a whole notebook section to humans, and half that data is contradictory because humans are so strange.
Mm-hmm. Humans love to swim. Humans hate getting wet in the rain. What?
Normally, I wouldn't be opposed to being damp or caught in the rain, so to speak. It can be quite romantic every now and then. However, it usually requires a nice warm bath shortly after returning to cover.
I mean, the waters are warm. But yeah, I
You must
agree.
bathe to clean after being in the rains. Do the rains not clean sufficiently?
No.
Well, during the
Fascinating.
plastic era of our planet, everything kind of went to polluted, and it took centuries just to get back to the start of the industrial era.
I see. Your rainwaters are polluted. I understand now.
For the most part, it's cleaner now, especially on new planets that we colonize.
Downloading.
There are many
that's
planets in the solar
confirmed.
system that perceive to have rains made of various acid and gases.
From what I remember on the colony, humans often describe rain on there quite pleasant.
I mean, it reminds them of home because I assume it gives off the same smell as the soil.
I would not know.
Yeah, you would not know, right?
I would know.
Talking. Was it like on Earth?
Of course. I know what
Oh,
you're
cool.
referring to.
Yeah, I forget what that smell's called.
I don't
It has
have
a
a word
specific
for
name.
it.
Hold
That
on,
smell would make a really good candle.
Let me hook up to the database of the Belfast real quick. He just pulls out his communicator. What's the one? No. It rains.
So, Wilhelm, I have a question for you.
I have a potential answer.
If you cannot-
Pectrictor.
What? What, Waylon?
Pectrictor. Petricor. Petricor. There we go.
Interesting. So, Wilhelm, my question is, if you cannot feel, then what was the point of you touching my face?
Instinct.
That seems like a very human instinct.
This is a good point to remind you. Again, grew up on a colony, grew up around humans.
Yes,
You picked up some strange human habits indeed.
that's my point.
I am not exactly what most of my race would call normal. In fact,
That's
the
okay.
word they use is cacophonous and a danger to themselves.
No, I mean, they're not entirely wrong, but in all fairness, I don't think anyone here would be considered quote-unquote normal to their species.
Well, see, I'm not considered normal because, as we've discussed before, I technically have 3 parents, one of which being my uncle.
Yes.
I feel your dismay, Wilhelm, for I am considered abnormal by my species, for I have emotions. It is not standard equipment amongst my people, I assure you.
Ah, yes, the two different kinds of abnormal for the two non-human alien races to this planet. Emotions
very
and
human-like.
French.
They're both human-like. That's what makes them abnormal.
I'm much like more describing it as emotions and French.
God, how awful. Feel so sorry for your parents. Sorry, they're also French, wouldn't they be?
One of them, yes.
God, a French colony, I can't imagine. They're still making colonies in this age?
In fact, they named it Paris. It's
Oh God, New Paris.
New Paris.
I can never remember what it stands for, though.
I do not believe my people have established colonies, as we mostly live on our home planet. Those who leave are mostly shunned by the old generation.
Yeah. Wait.
That's not a good thing.
I don't know.
I mean-
Worked out great for me.
Well, by that
That's okay.
standard, I am also amongst the shunned party. You understand?
Shun buddies.
Shutties. Shut-ins.
I, on the other hand, I believe my parents would rather have wished I stayed at home. Especially given recent developments that they don't know about yet.
Are your parental guardians aware of your incident?
Which one?
The loss of a limb, more precisely.
How would they know,
No, but I-
Ordish?
I don't intend to tell them until we get back.
I wasn't sure if it was informed of such tragedies.
I do not believe we currently have the ability of off-world communication.
No.
Maybe
Even
the
when
other
we
one
do,
on board
okay.
was related.
Even when we do, I do not intend to tell them. For I will be in trouble.
Yes, I do believe you would be in quite trouble for losing part of your bodily functions.
Oh, it's not the losing. We can grow those back. It's more the fact that I essentially got what my people would consider a tattoo.
You've chosen your species can regenerate your limbs, but chosen to replace your limb instead?
Yes. This one makes me play better.
I would be writing this down in my notes. Fascinating.
As they wiggle their fingers.
Bob, how did you know the action I actually did? I held up the appropriate hand and wiggled my fingers.
I love all the dumb banter.
It's why I've been sitting here nice and quiet in the background.
See, this is another reason why my people would consider me cacophonous. As I have chosen to give myself a very human arm.
I wouldn't describe such a limb as human, being made of light particles.
Yes, but the design
Anatomy.
of the arm is very human. I don't want to say anatomy because it's not biological.
Anatomy
Humans do
doesn't
excel at
necessarily
engineering at quite
have to be.
a level.
And actually, I'm wondering if Papa will let me do this. While Wilhelm's looking at the arm, I would like to know what Jordy would think. My mother figure.
I like how you said looking at the arm.
No, cuts to your mother.
His head just stone gravels grinding sounds over to his arm.
Yeah.
Like the stone statue rotating kind of sound.
Yes, probably not great. I will be in much trouble. So much trouble.
I have not spoken to any of my relatives in quite some time. Several years, in fact. I'm unsure at this point. Relatives come and go pretty quickly in both
I
regards.
do not wish to contribute to this conversation.
Oofda.
I mean, you definitely don't have to if you don't want to.
I mean, there is one thing I want to say. It was really messed up what that Tower Master did, trying to bring my mom back to life in front of me so we could kill her.
The Spire Master? Indeed.
Yeah, that was really super messed up.
Yes.
Yes.
Like
an entity using your own weaknesses against you.
No, that was just super petty. That could only hurt me on an emotional level. And he was still willing to waste time and resources and getting shot at a bunch to do it.
I believe this is what the old Earth phrase supervillain would be.
I mean, that was really messed up.
There was the term that many humans used referred to as psychological warfare. I do believe this would fall into this category.
There are some really messed up people that would do that if they could.
The unfortunate reality of your enemies or opposition may use any tools to within their reach to put themselves in a position over you. And that includes some rather disturbing options.
I mean, if you remember listening to him, he was going on and on about how he was always above us, just we're test subjects of his. I probably can't even use his to describe him because that is a pronoun and he's probably beyond those things.
He was a scientist going in the wrong direction.
Okay,
shame,
this
really.
is a great segue. What is the wrong direction in science? Especially concerning your specific field, I believe evolution.
Into the mouth of the bio beast?
That is a solid question, a question that most
Are we actually heading towards the mouth of a bio beast frontier?
No, I was answering your question.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought that was just a convenient excuse to say, oh, to the mouth of a bio beast. Like where we're heading.
What's
that?
It's like, hey, what do you do when like you reach the edge of your your map and everything just comes off of the edge and like the water just disappears over a line there? What do you have a word for that? We don't have a word for that.
A waterfall?
You mean rain?
Do you seek a real answer for your question?
You'd have to, show me a description.
So my joke was that it's like, oh yeah, like that, and then they point and there's a waterfall, but no.
If I may interject, I personally believe the point where science goes wrong. If I remember, there's an old Earth audio log about a place called Jurassic Park. That is where science goes too far.
In my personal opinion, I don't subscribe to the belief that science could go into the wrong direction. However, I've slowly been proved wrong time and time of that fact, and this is just one of those examples. Research that seeks only to harm for own self-destructive gain, I do not consider the right direction. While many are harmed in progress, that is still progress towards a greater future. But those who only seek to harm for the sake of harm or for self-gain, I believe is the wrong direction.
That was very insightful of you.
Despite my tendencies, I am quite insightful intelligence in this field.
They declare while patting themselves on the back.
Mm-hmm.
Verbally.
You know, I don't care. That was actually very soothing, and I liked listening to it.
The rain?
I do. Wow.
Well, that's that too. But
Damn, I see how it is.
Note to self, to relax Waylon, emit rain sounds.
yes, do so.
Despite my shortcomings and my ignorance of social cues, I still do seek for a better future and a better world. And I do believe evolution is one of those paths. It would be a shame if an entire species would have been wiped out due to someone's own selfish scientific gain. It was disappointing to see such an individual, even so more disappointing that their work appeared almost the opposite of mine. Disappointing indeed.
I still can't believe that he threatened to make me smell.
I mean, perhaps I could help you with such an endeavor if you
I do
wish
not
to.
wish to smell.
What's the harm in smelling?
I have smelled something once and I never wish for it to happen again.
But what if you could
The
smell
danger
something
of-
delightful?
The danger of a new sensation is both the positive and negative that such sensation brings. The sense of touch, to feel soft, also brings the sense of pain.
Oh, they're so much more than just...
There is much more. This is simply just a simple example of such concepts.
Well, when you're bringing a new life into the world, you get to help them go through the big, scary reality of experiencing all of their senses in both the extremes and the barely feasible. The hardest part is that they don't understand how to express themselves, nor to understand that what you're saying is to help them. Because if you do not know what sound is, and suddenly you hear all of the sounds, everything is cacophony. They don't understand good sounds versus bad sounds. They just understand how
I'll
they
never
feel
forget.
based on those sounds.
I'll never forget the sound my parents made when I first figured out how to express myself.
Was it groaning?
Disappointment.
No, it was the sound of horror.
Okay. So an extreme
We were
form.
close. My Jason
Because the first sound I decided to express myself with was my name.
Right.
I could
They
see
were
how
quite-
your parents could be disappointed in such a thing.
Oh,
They were
when
quite
you-
horrified at the fact I chose to make a sound of pain. My name.
When you said the sound of horror, I immediately thought to those old slasher fics. So it was like,
Oh.
and if I was your parents, I would be terrified.
It's like, what is your name? My name is Serial Killer Noises. Yeah.
Is this a human reference I do not understand?
It is.
Yes, it's from an individual in one of our films named Jason Voorhees. They made like
Yes.
36 movies about him.
A particular favorite of my uncle's.
Perhaps I
Oh.
have heard of this name.
Oh
A
yeah,
famous prolific killer.
yeah. They remade a film on your planet, but they turned him into a turtle instead that constantly regenerated. It was really cool what they did with the hockey mask over the turtle's face.
This feels like a mockery of my parents' death. However, I do not have evidence to refute this.
I just figured that Did I dream that, or was that actually a film?
I think you dreamed it.
I
No.
do believe that was a dream you've had once.
Yeah, more alien species should remake our films. I would love to watch Star Wars made by your people. Wilhelm.
Oh, well, it's been done. I mean, there's a whole industry for just remaking things into audio only.
I do believe it would not be as enjoyable for sighted creatures.
Well, that's not true. We enjoy podcasts. Turns to the non-existent screen.
All movies would just be podcasts with sound effects and music.
Oh.
Okay, so what I want is I just want the full audiobook of Star Wars told by C-3PO to the Ewoks. That's what I want.
Can I get mine like done by like a Jawa? Can I get mine like read by a Jawa? Audiobook of the first of all 6 movies, just read by Jawa.
Actually, Waylon, that's actually where I got my name from.
Jawa?
No, the Star Wars.
Oh, I figured you were watching one of the early cowboy films where it was more prevalent.
No.
What is a cowboy?
Makes sense that cowboy as in the profession, not the young male cow. That would still be a calf. But cowboy. So it makes sense that Star Wars would be the most popular film, and oh yeah, the first thing humans would be like, yeah, here, watch this, that, or Star Trek to another alien species. But then back to your question, cowboy. The best way to describe them was rancher with guns.
Are they not at all dissimilar to bio-beast farmers?
Attention, this one would like to announce that we have arrived.
Oh, okay.
Oh, goody.
Yeah.
It seems our destination awaits.
Yes, as a long, yeah. Sorry, Star Trek and Star Wars conversations. Yeah, so I love the hilariousness of, it's just like we're in a sci-fi setting and they're still talking about other sci-fi settings from the past. It's like, yeah, we kind of
watching Star Wars would be a historical film, right? It'd be a historical film at this point.
So Star Trek is closer to the universe that you guys are in.
Alternative history.
Yeah. Missed the mark on both of them by a bit. So, but as the one Bakishkik worker in the front announces that, you can actually see through the mist, and there is indeed quite a bit of mist. The beginnings of Fizel. So what was it? I do apologize. I need the full name for this area here. There we go. There we go. Grikek Fizel Totem. So, which is if you recall, the Fort Island upon the large. So, you remember. So,
downloading.
Anyway, long story short here is that while the name translates to the location to an island, and Frontier can actually give a little bit more of the verbiage of it, because apparently etymology is not, the study of words. That's the study of bugs. Interesting enough. The actual name of it is a island. So Grikek is island fortress, but that's just the way that they've decided to use it. Grik and Kek can both mean other things. It could be something along the lines of a stubborn fortress, or a bastion, or a bluff, or anything of that sort as well. But it is a fortified location. of some form, and in this case it just happens to be they're referring to an island. But if you want Grikek, so Frontier.
Huh?
Frontier. This place is a combination of a fortified area and that. So if you wanted, you can call it Stubborn's Bluff.
Yeah.
But
Fantastic.
just if you so wish. However you want to call it, Grikek is the appropriate term for it. But while the name translates the location to an island or something of that sort, it is not an island anymore. It's more of a large peninsula city built out of that gleaming mother-of-pearl material that the Bekishkik have used for their sturdier structures. To describe this city in a word, imposing. Several visible portions of the various towers are easily 40 to 50 stories tall, many of which have waterfalls built into them, dousing the area with pure clear waters, crashing down into basins atop of the lower tower roofs. Layered walls, shine, aqueducts, glimmer with all of their pearlescent gleam and splendor, throwing rainbows over the churning mists. The shine is cut and tempered by the bursts of greens, blues, and purples of vines, trees, and mosses that beautifully complement that off-white color and shine. The superstructure seems more fit to a fairy tale than an alien world for our human individuals, but still, it perfectly blends in with the colors of the environment. The island is protected by several smaller island bastions out in the ocean that seem to be artificial in nature, specifically as they are causing the surrounding waters to be filled with clashing currents and whirlpools, blocking water entrance towards that fortified area. Off of that peninsula, there is a large semicircular city guarding what once may have been a bridge, but that bridge is so wide and fortified now that it has connected the island city to its mainland sister. The bridge and city both of similar build and coloration, but massive in width rather than height. A rough size estimation that I can give to the players and to the audience for this city and fortress is roughly the same scale as Earth's historic Manhattan.
Not bad, huh?
It is too far out for Wilhelm to see.
That
Substantial.
is
Oh, what y'all looking at?
the infrastructure of a quote-unquote, well, I wouldn't even say quote-unquote, I would say the most sophisticated civilization of Bekishkik that we have seen. And it is on par with some of the earlier stages of some of our own.
Is this the largest city on this planet or region?
It
far
is
as we
most
know.
certainly one of the largest.
So it's probably at least largest the region.
Now, Ordesh, from here, even though you are still quite some distance away, you can detect hundreds, if not thousands, of beings with an arc score of 4 and above. Now,
Intriguing.
and what's more intriguing is the fact of those things that seem to be like ants crawling over the various walls are probably hundreds of biobeasts upon the ramparts.
Able to tell if these hundreds of signals are clustered in certain areas, or are they all over the city?
Everywhere.
It seems that the Bekishkas do possess a natural talent for these sort of things. So it's not unreasonable to think. It's not unreasonable to think that there's quite a lot of Aether users or any individual that possess some molecule strength related to such things. Fascinating.
And what were you going to say, Frontier?
Best behavior, everybody.
Now, as you are approaching, the workers will begin to steer towards the larger city, the shorter, squatter one, instead of the large tower. Unless they're told otherwise, of course.
The suburbs.
Straight up
Waylon?
bourbon.
Waylon, Honatra, are you fine with them heading towards the main city?
I don't see why not.
All right, I'm just simply confirming.
We should be heading wherever the expo will be taking place.
One of them will then prepare a banner and seemingly drape it into the water and let it trail behind the floating pallet. Specifically, once you enter into a range that one of those large fortified pillars are able to spot you approaching, you'll note that there are at least 3 of those Gigtirgics on top of that thing.
It has defense.
Perhaps without the appropriate signals or banners, we might be blown out of the water.
That
This one
seems
would
likely.
This one would like to state that you are absolutely correct, Vassal.
Not an unreasonable position, considering recent events.
Now, what will occur from there is, as you are entering into this fortified port, you will see that an entire section of wall, roughly 50 feet in height, will simply lower into the water. This one has been informed for you to seek out Tazvip, one of the workers will declare, as you pass through the threshold, as he will provide lodgings for you upon this one's request. That is, unless you wish to seek out some other lodging, as there will be several leader casts that would be, to quote Tizvip, more than delighted to take advantage of you and to impose a service upon you of some form in exchange.
I respect the honesty.
I wonder if the service
Honesty
can be
or warning?
allowed to live.
This should make the political game a little bit easier, as they're going to be rather direct with their intents and threats. No qualms
Are you
from
sure
me.
about that?
Do you want to make a political statement as we disembark?
I do not.
Is that
Coward.
advised, Frontier?
Probably not.
Then no.
Okay. I just figured I could summon a blizzard as we walked off.
Please don't.
That'd be
it
rather
wouldn't hurt them.
intriguing.
It wouldn't hurt
Oh,
them.
I-
How bad could one display of power really be?
See? He's interested.
Oh.
I'm going to abuse my authority and say no.
All right. Fine, fine.
Yeah, it's a shame you're not a vassal. You're not under the vassals with me. Then you could do it. But alas, we'll enter normally.
Look, Frederick Vip is crazy, not stupid, okay? But yes, I have updated a far more zoomed in map tile for this area. If you'd like to take a look, you can actually see the square pixelated version that is actual scale zoom in of your map over here.
Ooh, are these all structures?
Yes, indeed they are. you are into a heck of a superstructure area. I would like to point out that these smallest towers here, which I am circling, are roughly the size of your science facility.
So
Spacious.
that makes these large ones the equivalent of skyscrapers, several stories with several rooms and functions.
They are indeed skyscrapers. Several of them, when you are looking up, would be the equivalent of 80 to even 90 stories in height, with the tallest being in these two areas here upon that fortified island area. These ones, one of them actually reaches easily 120 stories.
Fascinating. Our people don't build cities nearly as grand or tall.
So anyway, I'll stand in the back and look menacing.
I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. So you arrive, and luckily for you, unluckily for you, however you want to consider it, the worker does in fact have your rough introduction papers, not your actual letters of introduction, but ones for you to actually just be able to land into this port and to effectively state your business. So,
Okay.
those are handed off. They are looked over rigorously. You are surveyed by easily 30 warrior caste keeping an eye, and at least 2 leader caste.
I politely wave. In the most human wave.
They probably recoil upon seeing you.
I can only hope. But if I'm making human signs of friendliness, it counts as trying.
Oh no. All right.
Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Crossing arms means an act of subservience, correct?
That is correct.
And a proper greeting would be, it's been 2 months, I'm sorry.
It is perfectly fine. Generally being an arrogant butthole.
Okay.
These guys do not seem to have here. These individuals, definitely, these 2 appear to be leader caste, but they are not bearing any form of honor sash.
Oh, they're not worth talking to then. Let's proceed.
I will let my retinue speak with them. If they insist on talking to us.
It is simply not worth your time.
If you would like, you can give me a perception check to hear what they are actually discussing amongst themselves.
All right.
I'll go ahead and give that.
All right.
Detection?
Detection works perfectly fine.
Okay.
I keep saying perception. I apologize. I'm so used to it being a skill, not a stat.
Got it. A 13.
Okay.
Let's see what I can hear.
Oh my gosh.
Every time I try to load something perception based, it.
Actually, I actually have that skill. Hold on. Let me add some things to that.
You rolled better than me still.
Whew.
Oh, yeah. I rolled a 9. That gives me a total of 14.
Okay, very good. So, a couple of things are being discussed all at once. First off, this is a very strange coterie of individuals arriving. There are 3 separate topics being discussed amongst these 2. First off is the fact of Ordesh bearing the mantelet of House or Clan Vip, and the fact of they seem to be wondering whether or not he is granted another bio-beast sapience and decided to try to vassal it.
Man, crazy's at it again.
I will absolutely explain that fact. To Ordesh.
What they're saying?
Yes.
About you.
Would they be
I mean,
more? Would they
don't
be
think you're
more
foreign to
or
Big
less
Fish.
intimidated? Would they be more or less intimidated by me if they thought I was a half wild beast monstrosity?
It depends on how polite you are.
Which is not, if in this context. I suppose I could. What do the humans say? Roll with it.
All right. From there, the second conversation that is going on is obviously about Frontier and the fact that there is, in fact, a bale shell walking in. They will note and are talking about the fact of you having a honor sash, which means that they look at that honor sash and going, who in their right mind would possibly ever grant a vassalage to a murderous, psychopathic, continue like sociopathic, psychopathic, bloodthirsty, abominable.
Every kick slur in the book.
No, not every. These things are far more about the they are a danger than a actual like demeaning comment.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I will be explaining everything that they're saying to Waylon.
Oh no. Yeah, no, they wouldn't dare say anything demeaning in the presence of one. That's how you get stabbed.
No. That's how you get frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, with that, they are quite worried about that. The other one will be doing his best to shut him up, as he will be trying to point out the fact that Frontier is standing directly next to another individual that actually has an honor sash with an appropriate rank to vassal him.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, what kind of meeting is like, shut up! Shut up! Oh my god, you just keep talking!
I may or may not be explaining to Waylon in Bakishkik loud enough to be heard what is being said.
Oh yeah, so
A play-by-play.
Play-by-play on repeat. Now the question is, are you also repeating the shut up portions?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, if Frontier was, Wilhelm definitely was to Honatra.
Making your liege know exactly what they're saying.
I wish to give them
they know.
false hope and make them think I can't understand Frontier.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give me a deception check of some.
Okay.
Ooh.
I will allow
for me-
Frontier to aid you.
For this, it would be basic intelligence, so I'm going to spend
I would
a
like to
feat
spend.
point.
I would also like
that.
to spend a feat point.
Okay. I was going to say, you do not even, if you simply roll, you can, if you have ranks of deception, you may add your. Okay. So what you can do is you roll, and upon success, if you're doing a feat point, I'll allow you to do. If you succeed, it will be your ranks plus 1, since you're spending a feat point, will be given to Waylon.
Cool. So, 14 on the die roll.
All right, well, that's perfectly fine. So, and are you giving a feat point over?
I'll give a feat point over. It
All
is
right.
one of my best skills.
Okay, cool. So, Waylon, you are at a plus 3 to whatever you were originally starting at.
All right. 6. And then I roll 3 dice. Well, dang. Oh, that's a 19.
Okay.
Woo!
Yeah, they are. So, one of them is doing their best to try to shush the other one. They do not know that you are capable of speaking Bakishkik. Obviously, you haven't said anything. You seem to have brought along a translator. The one that continues to run their mouth is most certainly disparaging or more upset and feels bad for you that you have been saddled with Frontier, and probably has, by being an outsider, didn't know any better, that you could have gotten anyone or everyone or anyone better than Frontier to provide the services. So, while the other one is continuously like, it can literally hear us. Why are you still doing this? It is translating everything we are saying. it has not stopped speaking in that strange tongue to him, to it, while looking at us. Oh my goodness. The third one though, the third conversation that is going on is that a couple of the warrior casts are actually complimenting Honatra's outfit and are actually talking about the fact of, like, they are sizing Honatra up and have all come to the agreement that you are the most dangerous fighter out of the group.
She tries to hide a smirk.
I will inform Honatra of this.
Yeah, but there's like one of those is obvious. It goes along the lines of, it's like they have no obvious frontline defense. It's like, what about the large blue one? It's like, yes, that would be the obvious one, but it appears to be bearing that bears the stance of a healer or a researcher. What about the rocky one? The rocky one, yes, I would say so, but I'm definitely the pale one. Oh, the little, no, the other little pale one. That one is the dangerous one. She bears the countenance of a warrior, the way that it stands, the way that it carries itself. That is an individual that has been around long and has killed many.
After translating,
and then from there,
look at that, be like, they think you're small.
Honatra looks at Wilhelm and goes,
lose it.
I am small.
They're gonna lose it when they see you transform.
Yes, they will.
So from there, though, then one of them notices the fact that you actually have an honor sash, as the hair is pushed out of the way, and they're like, that makes absolute sense. Very good.
Your sash says you work for Wayrid Len.
Her sash, specifically says that she serves herself.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot that we changed what Wayland's is.
Yes. So, Waylon is effectively coming in as the equivalent of like a baron or a count, with Honatra coming in as a lady or a lord.
Okay.
What's the house name that I'm serving under right now?
You are serving under, so it would be Bvip. So
Bvip specifically?
Yes, Bvip. BVP.
BVP, Bvip.
Yep.
Okay, that's the house I said, right?
You've met Crudrid Vip. You've met Tiz Vip. You are here to speak with Taz Vip, possibly.
Vip.
But you are currently there, and I will allow you to move your characters over here. So if you decide to split up and travel all around on this map, you can move yourselves as appropriate.
I don't know. I assume we don't really have time for that much sightseeing.
To you. But other than that, your basic detection checks for anyone that rolled anything, it is populated. There is a hustle and bustle you have not ever seen. You are spotting thousands of worker casts in this dock area, moving various goods. You will see that you are not the only palanquin on its way in, as there are in fact two different ones of the nomadic traders actually coming in and plying their wares and their trades at this point in time. So there is still a bustling economy, even though they are in the middle of wartime.
Usually, economies boom during war times. The only problem is the crash after the war ends.
But yes, that is where you currently have at this point in time. You are here. Congratulations, you have made it to the city. They do not seem to be attacking you, and after this bickering back and forth, the one that has been shushing the other one will finally step forward and will go, I am terribly sorry for the vocalizations of my how do I put this politely? The child of my business associate.
Perhaps we could forgive such banter this one time.
Congratulations.
As I stare at them
You've
intently.
made an attempt.
And I'm assuming you say that in
Bekishkik?
Oh no, I didn't. I don't know Bekishkik.
Do you still have the
I'm
speaking
asking
stone?
Waylon.
Oh, did he say that? Is he speaking in Bekishkik?
Yes, he is speaking in Bekishkik. He has stepped forward and is trying to effectively go, don't listen to him. He's young, he's stupid. He's totally here because his dad got him a job.
Oh no, I listened for.
I'm going to continue to translate.
Yeah.
Wait, I still have the stone, right?
Then I will say
They don't
that
have to know that.
Frontier and not to him. Good, you have made an attempt.
Yeah, they don't need to know that yet. Do I still have the stone?
Repeat that in Bekishkik.
Right. So he's just like, great. Foreign nobles show up and you're already deciding to toss us into the deeps. Your sire will know this. They're like, what did I do? Everything. Always.
All the time.
I welcome you to Grikek Fizel Totem. Please state your business.
Assume I am constantly translating for you, Waylon.
Yes.
Name for you, Honatra.
And Honatra and for Honatra as well as Ordesh, you have both still have the speak stone.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wonder if we did have it.
Now, you
So
can obviously act like you don't have them if you so wish.
Of course. I just wasn't sure if I had the ability to respond to them if I chose to.
Yes, you do.
Perfect.
Either way you do, because you also have access to a Wilhelm.
True.
let this nosy individual know that we are here as newly landed nobles, and we wish to partake in diplomatic discussions.
Are you going to color that in any way, shape, or form?
Not yet.
Okay.
There's still that game I might play later.
They should feel honored just that we're telling them our business.
So, the older of the two leader casts will cuff the younger one, and will grab the back of the, effectively the scruff of their aether moths, and will force them, face down, almost into a bow, and will go, "Cross your arms, you idiot!"
Honatra will lift her chin a little bit, looking to Wilhelm, and say, "They should know their place." Speaking normal tongue. Normal. Great
Terran tongue.
Yep.
Terran.
Yep.
Yeah, TTC.
Terran. Yeah, that one.
Oh, that's gonna be
Just call
great
it
translated
TTC.
over.
Yeah.
That's gonna be great translated over by Wilhelm, because from Wilhelm it automatically comes out as flat.
Just blah, just dead, no emotion whatsoever.
Just they should know their place.
Wait, quick, rooted. Do you
Yes.
have your soulless robot?
Oh wait, where is my robot? Wait, one moment. Just
Here, wait, I can also do it. I just need to know what voice Rooted uses. What's it called?
I think Ruta's trying to find it.
Know their place.
There it is.
Very much like that. And Matthew, what's going on is they're pretending
I've
to
explained it.
pretend to, yeah, but it's a double pretend. Because normally you guys aren't all this fancy and everything like that.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. So, but they have learned that when leader casts of different rankings interact with each other, they're supposed to be snooty at them. It's expected.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're told to be absolute snobs to the best of our abilities.
Mm-hmm. So long as you are appropriately ranked to snob at them.
Yeah, as long as you understand your place and they understand theirs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, but the one will be sitting there and will be forcing the other one to cross his arms and bowing. And you will. So for the individual that got a 14 or higher on that, they will hear it is effectively a. You're the only one that hears cross your D word or your darned arms before one of them decides to challenge you to a duel to make an example. And then the other, right, and then he does so.
Waylon did get a 14, and he has to hide a smirk. Luckily, they don't understand what a smirk is.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yes, but remember you have a sash.
Yeah, so they'll see me happy for no reason.
Mm-hmm. So,
don't underestimate us. There's a specific color for smug.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you currently wearing your Lumisilk toga?
Over my uniform, but yes.
Yes. So the color of smug will occur.
Which I assume is usually the natural color of someone looming over someone else.
Yeah, in our culture, you can expect it.
But yes. So from there, as you have told, it's like, well, in that case, you are welcome. Please make your way through. Obviously, follow the appropriate rules and regulations of our fair city, and we wish you a prosperous and peaceful time within. May you enjoy the safety benefited to us by Her Excellency and the gracious Lady Civ.
Translate this for me, Frontier.
Okay.
I thank you for your proper welcome.
Your welcome is regarded and accepted. What do you want from me?
Welcome accepted. Now please move along.
Yes. Here at the initial welcome, those 30-something warrior casts will move on to another area. You will see that there is roughly 30 warrior casts also still looking over the nomadic trader that has appeared, and that seems to be the traditional amount is roughly 15 warrior cast to one of these individuals that's acting as effectively a state your business sort of deal. So,
who goes there?
Yes, very much we've allowed you in because you've shown the proper papers, but we're still expecting you possibly to try to ambush us or anything of that sort. But, having at this dock alone 180 warrior casts and a half dozen leaders, not to mention the various bio beasts that are just, pulling various items, this is still a highly defensible location. But yeah, welcome in. There are several sights to see. You are more than welcome to travel around. Do you want to hear about things? Do you want to know a couple of the major points? As you do luckily have 2 worker casts that are happy to give you rough information.
A general idea of certain aspects of the city would probably prove useful.
Yes. Now, the other thing is, because congratulations, you're finally in an area with a bunch of people talking, rumor mills and gossips exist.
Honatra's definitely got her ears very keen on listening to the odds and ends of conversations happening in their general vicinity. Especially now that she can actually understand Bekishkik, because she is antsy for knowledge.
She's like, oh, finally, intel.
Yes.
What kind of noble class doesn't love a bit of gossip and intrigue?
Yes. Exactly. And the fact is that this To give a rough population, this city seems like it could easily hold 250,000 Bakishkin.
That's crazy.
No. He's dead. Over back where the science facility is.
Hee hee.
Haha.
Renova's cheering for a duel in chat.
Yes. Oh no. That was posted the moment bow before he duels you.
I mean, if the kid opened his mouth again, I probably would have stepped forward.
Yeah.
And then he'd have to make a choice.
Yeah. Now, mind you, I did roll secretly to see if he would respond to you responding, and what he was going to say was something along the lines of, "Holy crap, it can talk!" But he didn't.
I do like the shock factor when I realize that.
But you are allowed to make any appropriate social check or an investigation check based on various topics if you're looking for, or you can even just look for rumors and gossip if you would like. So, but other than that, the workers would be quite happy to lead you in and to the estate. Okay, estate's a bit of a stretch there, but the residence of Tazbevim.
Okay.
Yeah, the accommodations that probably every nobleman coming to such an occasion would receive.
I suppose I could see what my oratory skill might pick up.
Mm-hmm. So.
Downloading.
Oh, what's Sparrow doing? Hold on. So I don't have a recorder to play Jack Sparrow's intro, but just put that in your mind for the fact that it should be off-key and kind of goofy.
Hold up.
I know.
No, it doesn't let me use outside sounds here.
You could do this one.
Oh yeah, I wonder what Sparrow's up to. So, Sparrow is currently balanced on a branch that is... Oh, no, that was previous. Sparrow is confused, per the norm, as to why the branch they are on is wet and moving. They do not like the water surrounding their branch. It reminds them of the ocean, which they also don't like. But they can't be in the ocean. They're on a branch, a wet branch, that belongs to them. So things are okay. They just wish the branch would stop shaking up and down like it's in the ocean. They peep and protest at their branch to no avail as it drifts in the current. They decide they should drink the nectar from the flowers before they get any wetter. Sparrow blinks one eye, then the other as their branch drifts out, past the delta and away on the current.
Oh no, Sparrow!
Into the sunset.
Amazing.
God damn it, Branch. You failed me for the last time.
For those of you that are missing or forget what the original one, because it was 3 months ago, the previous instance had been Sparrow is currently balanced on a branch that is precariously hanging over the warm currents of a river. Sparrow is very interested in the flowers that totally belong to them upon the blooming branch, as well as their ripened fruit that glows with an inner light. Sparrow licks its face, blinking almost in understanding, as the small lone picky works his way out towards the fruit. As the creak can be heard, Sparrow blinks one eye, then the other before continuing. A snap and a plunk are the last sounds.
I can't wait for his adventure in when he finally drifts to the big city.
Right?
Like
he's actually following
3
us
sessions
the
later.
whole time.
Yeah.
It'd be funny.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't have
funny way to
7 additional sessions of what Sparrow is up to already done.
It would be funny if that's how people find out what happens in the wake of us after we leave.
Yeah, through Sparrow.
Of course.
Meanwhile, Sparrow found the remains of a city.
Oh no!
Oh no!
All right, but yes. So the area can be split into two major points, which is the actual Grikek. Actually, 3 points. 3 major points. The Fort Island, Stubborn Bastion, Stubborn's Bluff, whatever you want to call it, the Great Bridge, and then Victut Zel Totem, which is just normally called Victut, or Peaceful Land, or Tranquil Meadows, however you want to call it. And that is the actual large city that you are in right now. So, the worker castes that are with you will declare, as your 2 bio-beasts will actually lift the entire palanquin out of the water and will continue to carry it almost like a mobile, palanquin, effectively the size of several buses lashed together. As you do not even need to wander the city on your own 2 feet if you do not wish to. The roads are wide enough to allow several of these side by side.
Cool.
Interesting.
Do they expect us to walk to our lodging?
Do we even have lodging? Honatra mumbles under her breath.
This one would
Yeah, we
like to
had a
remind you
room.
that you do have the residents of Taz Vip, who, once this is handed off to them, should house you.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
From there, several points of interest within Victut are the fortress manors of a few different individuals. There is, in fact, the Clan Pick Fortress Manor. There is Weir Isle. There is the lands of Zivtot. There are the live markets. Oh, sorry. Getting some feedback there.
No, feedback's not here, but it is still from the same person.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me mess with that.
Mm-hmm. There are the live markets. There are the glow market. There are, of course, the pools. There is the Grand Arena, several of the aqueducts, and then the Minor Manse District, which is where we will be heading.
Intriguing.
This one would like to point out that you are more than welcome to travel upon your own 2 feet if you so wish. However, as you do have a formed party and are currently traveling as a group, a palanquin is an appropriate form of transportation.
The Stars Align has been redeemed.
Okay. Do.
Honatra will stay upon the Eloquent.
As
Still
we
listen.
will help.
Very intently.
Yeah, just listening.
I think it would be prudent that I don't get off the palanquin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we should all maintain our stature and not walk around like peasants.
That's one way to put it, but you're not wrong.
All right.
Am I doing the snotty noble thing correct?
Very.
Snotty, yes.
Fantastic.
Okay. I have added another map ping onto your main map. It does appear as though an area that does contain more of the parts necessary for your long-range communication and FTL communicator has been located.
Right.
Where? Where's this ping? Oh. That one. Oh my gosh. That's quite far. Wait, who else is white? Oh.
Well, my color's changed. How dare?
It did. Now we have 2 green.
Hey, green's mine.
Because it's the wrong green. Hold up. I have to.
How dare you take my glorp green?
There it
I
is.
mean, your character's
There's my
blue
green.
and purple.
Yeah, there's like no green. That's like the one color that's not in my design.
Yeah.
but green is for Glorp.
There we go.
But
now
I
there's a
agree.
difference.
Yeah, now I have my
Fine,
color.
I'll find it. I'll be purple. I'm purple now.
I'm orange, but I want to be blue. Dabba-dee-da who die.
You can be blue dabba dee dabba.
I can be a one-hit wonder from.
See, here's the thing: is if you're sad that you're not blue, your toga would turn blue because you're sad, right?
I don't know.
Therefore, making a paradoxical statement.
Would it? Would it though? I don't know the colors. Honatra wouldn't understand what any of the colors mean.
Would you like a quick lesson while we are?
She has turned the color of confused.
Ah, the puke yellow of confusion.
It's more of a mustard.
The mustard yellow.
Dijon mustard.
The Dijon of confusion.
Ah, the Dijon of confusion. While I am the sunlight of smug.
What was the smug color? It was like yellow.
Yeah.
I think.
I don't have any fancy color changing clothing, but I do have I can change colors.
All right. But yeah, the ball is in your court.
Well, we are all staying upon the ride. Hello,
So it's I
And
guess
we're all
this
listening.
is so this is before the big event, right?
Yeah.
So
What
we
big
have the
event?
lodgings or the meeting thing, whatever it is. I already forgot what it was.
The Grand Gala?
Yeah, well, what is it? I don't know what the thing is called.
Oh, you most certainly would probably want to find out some information about that.
Yeah. Let's go around and gather information.
I suppose we should do some snooping around, because noblemen are nosy. They love knowing things that they shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
We should look the part.
All right. Let's see. Frontier. Where do people gather? Do we dress up for events? Do the nobility dress up for events? And if so, would there be some sort of tailor equivalent?
You're already dressed.
Yeah.
Yes, but around here, would there be a tailor?
I've never been here.
Ah.
They would kill me for being here if it wasn't for the fact that you were here.
Well, hopefully we can change that.
Like, oh no, our guide! He can't guide!
I've never been here before.
Why don't we
Well-
ask one of these
Yeah,
locals?
Or the servant Bekishkiks that were loaned to us.
Right.
Given they were not
Look
loaned.
up expectantly of being given work.
Oh, that just seems like such a cute expression. I love it.
Don't get too chummy with the help now.
You are to guide us around, specifically to tailoring
This one-
shops, food shops, and other locations where the nobility wishes to gossip.
Understood. This one will be happy to do so.
Excellent.
For a small
you
fee,
should
I'm
be.
kidding.
No. The
some
other
nice
one was
coat.
literally about to declare, it's like, you are absolutely right. This one has assumed too much. Does this one need to be beaten for his insolence?
Oh.
You do not. You are just correct that you should be happy to serve us.
You are
Please
correct that you
receive.
should receive a beating, but in our generosity, we will not be giving you one this time.
Oh.
Maybe
Speak-
later.
You
Do
are
not
welcome.
Do not speak for me.
Ooh.
That being stated, please continue doing your task and do not dawdle along wishing for punishment.
Should we be worried about how quickly he's settling into the nobility role?
He's doing quite a fantastic job.
No. And if you choose to continue to dawdle and worry about this, I don't know. I'm not going to do anything about it.
He's gonna
Like,
leave the city.
he lost the energy there.
I'm just waiting for the moment he gets so into character he accidentally says something along that line to Sarge and just gets absolute beating.
No. He just next thing you know, it's just as like what was that? Like it's just singing a cadence about how he shouldn't have said that while he's just getting smoked out, having to run around the Belfast until he literally cannot run or walk or jog anymore.
That's a field day for Sarge right there.
Oh yeah.
No, I have what is called survival instincts.
Oh, what are those?
I
color,
wish I could be sure
intimidating?
that you weren't, kidding. I wish I could be sure. I wish I could be sure that you were kidding, but I'm not.
You know who else wishes that they could be sure that I was kidding? Honatra.
Oh, right. No survival instincts.
So we seek new dress from a tailor and gossip for customs for the nobility.
Oh no, nobility, when getting dressed, no matter what they look like, will gossip around the help to each other.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry, everyone. There, I adjusted my microphone.
No problem. So, in that case, one will head off, the other one will continue to lead the palanquin. The one that is heading off will be attempting to gather information for you and will be returning, and then we'll stop, and then we'll return, and then we'll ask, where would you like them to return to?
Ah, yes. Let's see. We will be stopping for local food in roughly 20 minutes. So, I talked to the one leading the palanquin. A very palatable place to eat.
Understood. We will be heading to Taz Vip's res.
And you will meet us at Taz Vip's residence then.
All right. So I have moved. This is actually where Taz Vip's residence is on this little outlet here.
Oh, cool.
All right. You may move yourselves down there if you so wish. Feel free to split up once you so wish. But the area that you're being sent down to is effectively in the Minor Manse district. These are effectively like several... It's like the suburbs with all of the McMansions, all the like little gated communities and stuff like that. Several small manors of lesser leaders and vassals. Still stately homes, but are, as I said, close to like McMansions. So they've got like 5 or 6 of the bubble section sticking off of a large singular central area for most of them. Some of them have an underwater aquatic area, some don't. They're fancy, but not nearly as ornate as the massive estates that you see in some of the major areas of this, or a actual Rids estate. So these are still smaller than the manor of Hrudrid Vip. They also seem to, as you are traveling by, you can see that some of them do have like signage outside, and several of them also act as offices and workshops for lesser leaders to ply their trades.
Interesting.
I could apply the one trade I have.
Banjo.
Ow!
But yeah.
Why?
Yeah. So as you approach, the residence of Taz Vip is roughly the size of the main research facility that has become Site Alpha. Humble doesn't appear to be a concept in Bekishkik culture, but it does come about as close as you have seen. It is very utilitarian in nature, but certainly not Spartan. You can definitely see the small personal touches outside in the well-kept hydroponic hanging gardens and the built-in formulaic sigils that Clan Vip seems to be synonymous with. So, as you approach, the palanquin will come to a stop. The worker that is still with you will leave, will interact with a few of the local workers that seem to be working on this estate. One of them will head in, and after a while, certainly a Bekishkik leader, but in a word, the widest Bekishkik you have ever seen. Certainly not tall, but blocky, I guess is a good way of putting it.
Rotund.
Not rotund.
Stout?
Stout is a very... I'd say stout is a good one. We are talking like dwarven in build, but still shrimp bug dude.
So he's not super rotund, it's just his proportions kind of.
He's thick. That's a thick boy.
Dang, boy, ye thick!
Yeah, yes.
When
He
I said
actually
bring
only
me
has...
this
Yeah,
palatable
he has-
food, I was not expecting,
Downloading.
The opposite of Hungry Jack's, satisfying large, fluffing Happy Jack.
So, he's only got about 3 inches on Frontier in height.
Whoa.
So he is short, but he is the same width. The broadness of him is almost the same as his height.
It feels like he's either gonna be like the meanest SOB or he's gonna be super jolly.
He has Waylon's shoulder width.
Yeah. So this thick boy comes out, and he looks at the whole lot of you, sees the group, and just kind of pauses and just goes, all right, so I need to ask, points directly at Ordesh, you are not a delivery from my father, yes? No?
I'm unsure what that means, so I'll take that as a no.
You can speak. You are not a strange delivery of new foodstuffs. Okay, wonderful. Hello, I am Taz Vip. It is a pleasure to meet you. I see that you have come with the appropriate notifications. Please, you are welcome to enter my domicile. And yeah, I'll get you guys situated and set up here. He just kind of gives the equivalent of a raspberry and a hand wave. It just goes, look, I apologize if I insult any of you in any way, shape, or form. I'm not good at the whole big, gill kissery and everything of that sort.
I like this guy.
It's fine. They're bad at it too.
Oh, thank goodness. Come on in. Are you hungry?
Just admit my weaknesses
Famished.
to others.
No.
This is an ally.
Need food.
It's fine.
Yeah, but there could be spies.
Waylon, I understand you're very
It ain't
excited,
much, but it's honest work kind of guy. I respect him.
Okay. Well, I head in.
It's like, and he'll say, don't worry. The entire area's got a security field around it, so I could literally shout insults about our Duchess, and no one would hear it outside of the property.
Fun.
Intriguing.
I may do that later.
I wouldn't, just in case one of the neighbors pops their head in.
Fine.
DM, am I able to see the property without being outside
Okay, here.
the field?
The best way I can describe it is you see a dome you perceive a dome. There is just a dome, and everyone else is having a conversation at this dome as if something is happening.
Because it's like a void of complete silence to you, wouldn't it?
It's just a,
Why are we speaking to a dome?
We are in the dome.
as you enter into the dome, there is only the dome. There is nothing else.
There is only the dome.
Where did the rest of the world go? Is this teleportation?
No.
No, silence field.
I'll choose to believe you for now.
Welcome to the anti-Thunderdome.
Yes.
The end.
Welcome.
Wilhelm's personal hell. This place.
Welcome.
No, personal hell is being in Bravo team.
Yeah, if they were blaring rap all the time, all of the rap at once.
They were an interesting bunch. Competent, perhaps not.
What?
Don't say were. They're still out there. Charlie.
They still are an interesting bunch.
Yeah, so we upon entering.
Yes, he will lead you in, and so you will note that he has very few workers. He's got a sizable amount of warriors for it, like half dozen warriors, but only a half dozen workers. So doesn't seem to, like, you will note that everything around here seems to be more handheld. He seems to do stuff by himself for the most part. So this is definitely, as I said, far more Spartan or utilitarian, but he will lead you to an area with some guest bedrooms. First thing that Honatra is going to probably note is they have very similar features to the previous guest rooms, but without the frankly ludicrous range of light, temperature, and humidity.
I suppose
were
this
those not
will...
custom rituals?
Rituals?
Yes. So the rituals that powered the light, humidity, temperature control, and everything like that. He has similar ones here, but they do not seem to be nearly as potent.
For as much as a quack my liege is made out to be, he's quite skilled in ritual use.
Oh, yes, also, my sire also, happens to have everything plugged into a frickin' Aether font.
That too. That's a big difference as well.
Yeah, these are running off of thaumic crystals, so they need to be replaced on the
AA batteries, basically.
car batteries versus plugging it into a nuclear power plant. So, Ordesh, you are most certainly going to notice the pair of dozing red kicks outside. The res kicks.
Red kicks?
Vacons. Vacons! There's a pair of Vacons snoozing outside.
Which ones were those?
Giant lizards with...
Six-legged crocodile things?
Yeah.
Six-legged crocodile, 20 feet long.
You can probably find it under...
I'm looking at my notes.
The equivalent of the hunting hound / sports car bio-beast.
Okay, I've probably seen them before. I just don't remember how. I just don't have my notes at the moment.
You tried to jab a needle into one of the young ones from the new clutch.
Oh, they like bit a chunk out of me or something?
I believe they tried.
Mm-hmm. And then we were like, oh, the one was going to try and destroy you now.
Mm-hmm. Now, I believe we've gone through over the majority of things that most people will have noticed at this point. So Frontier noticing mostly the fact that this guy seems to handle things himself. And the workers seem to be more of when he needs extra hands for stuff. Other than that, they seem to be kind of just bored. But the one area that seems to have the most personal touch is most certainly the kitchen. And that's what Waylon will notice. That and Hasbip seems to have kind of guided you towards the kitchen.
He's like really proud of his kitchen.
More of the has guided Waylon specifically to the kitchen.
I'm only slightly offended.
So, Wayridlen, I have heard tell from a unreliable source that your species burns their food as a preparation method.
No.
No.
Seen you do it.
We apply heat, yes. Although sometimes we do give what we call a char.
Mm-hmm. So, at this point in time, you will note that there is now a Bakishkik worker doing something, which seems to be writing down everything you are saying. Go on. Is there any particular rules to this? Is it considered perhaps, is this considered sacred in any way, shape, or form? I do not want to accidentally blaspheme against any of the cultures. If we were to attempt to
I will not say
duplicate this.
that it is. I will not say that it is not sacred to a few individuals. Many people will shout at other individuals to get out of their kitchen while they are cooking. Mainly because there is a saying, too many cooks in the kitchen.
Well, I suppose you could say that I am most certainly a cook, and this is my kitchen. I am no warrior, but here I am a general.
I see. You have organized your troops quite well.
You will actually note with that. Give me a detection check.
All right. Yeah. Detection. A 14.
A 14. All right. First off, you're going to notice. Oh, and
yeah, and I get a feed point back.
Oh, good. All right. So that was a crit. Very good. You are going to notice that there are more ingredients than you have ever seen since coming to this planet in one location.
Oh. It would seem that you are what we call a foodie.
So, now, you're saying foodie. What are you saying in Bakishkik? What is the rough equivalent of the words you're putting together for this? Because there's no word for foodie.
Yes, I know. It is what you would. It was what we would vaguely refer to as a.
Consumption addict.
No, a flavor professor. A flavor professor and student.
Okay.
Student, scribe. A flavor scribe.
Okay. I wonder what the other players would use as a way to describe this instead.
Oh my.
A culinary hobbyist.
Heaven for Waylon.
A food addict. Specifically, the word we use for drug addict.
Enthusiast.
Okay.
Alternatively, the Bakishkik version of Waylon.
if Waylon were a real shrimp.
All right. Noted. Okay. So, in that case, I do not know what you are capable of eating, but I have no issues finding out.
Sounds almost slightly sinister.
And as I have found on your planet, neither do I.
Mm-hmm. You do believe you found the one portion of his father that has definitely rubbed off on him. But other than that, it's the come, come. I have such smell, like I have such tastes to show you.
I have such taste for you to palate.
Yes, exactly. So, and
I
yeah, we will have you fade to black for the time being. What are the rest of you going to be doing?
Well, the deal for me is, unfortunately, I shouldn't ever be leaving Wayland's sight. And yes, I know it's safer here, but it's always relative.
Okay.
I think it's more everyone else is safer if you're here.
Yeah, I guess.
It's like, oh, we lost Frontier. Follow the general direction of screaming.
You think I'd leave you think I'd leave witnesses?
You think I would leave witnesses? Nobody will notice if there is nobody to notice.
Ah, I see you are also a fan of heavy stealth.
I love heavy stealth.
But yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm hanging out with the food addicts.
Okay. It is somewhere between mad science and an just full-on horror show going on at this point in time.
Oh, I have no doubt.
Mad science, you say?
You poke your head in and you are quite concerned that if you go in there, you might end up on the map.
No.
That is true.
No,
I have
not
almost been eaten
seafood.
once.
I know what shrimp on the Barbie means now.
Excellent Frontier. You have become what we like to call a popsicle.
If it brings you ease, Frontier, my species was regularly known to consume humans before we realized they were sentient. And a little
Oh
bit
my
after.
gosh.
And some even to this day.
No one needs to know about those ones. We don't vouch for those ones anymore.
I'm glad you
We
don't
have, we have lots of red tape to deal with now.
It's like, from there, you will hear Taz from within going, yes, we have a similar taboo here. This right here is he produces what can best be described as a lobster.
Oh my goodness.
May I present the Crawl? CRWL. It's got an apostrophe in the middle. An evolutionary dead end. It shares a common ancestor with us.
How tragic. I feel for you, poor creature.
Am I still
Evolutionary
facing the black?
dead end or evolutionary perfection?
I will allow you to unfade out to black since everyone else decided they were going to come in and watch the nightmare show.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
They're
well.
like, I ain't leaving this alone.
Well, that reminds me of a delicacy on my home planet. A similar creature. Although if we're counting genetics, we actually have far more in common with a banana than we do a monkey. But we've eaten things that are very similar to us. Said monkeys. I've heard it was a delicacy, but even I'm not brave enough to try it. He lied.
You lied. I was like, then there's that moment of Taz would look and go, well, I would be happy to exchange at some point in time some monkey meat if you happen to have it, and I will exchange some crawl with you. I don't believe that it would be considered a cultural taboo for either of us to eat the other.
Well, unfortunately, in the last 3 centuries, monkeys have gained citizenship. So they are allowed to develop their own culture, but so we can't eat them anymore.
Oh my goodness.
Just
This roller coaster.
Yeah.
Taz is
Between-
conflicted.
The line between what's edible and what's not when it comes to moral standards has flickered much in the past several eons.
Unfortunately, the monkey was not an evolutionary dead end.
Ah.
Some did transform into crab.
Did you mean humans?
No, we're just as far from crab as anything else, with a skeleton on the inside.
I don't know. You are amphibious, but notably more agile in one of the two mediums. You have gripping forearms, and have evolutionarily chosen high mobility over speed.
High endurance.
Yeah,
I
there's.
don't know. I've never watched the crab pause to take a breather.
Yes.
Either way,
Taz is in the back
Evolutionary
corner.
perfection.
So, Taz is
Either
in
way.
the back.
I will forever
stirring
argue
a
that
pot
humans
at
are just
one
the
time.
mammal equivalent of crab.
Oh, what's he? Wait, he's stirring a pot, meaning he's trying to burn it?
No, I'm currently brining.
Oh, brining it. What are you brining?
A selection of things. So as he'll tell you to come over here, it's like, here, try some of this. This
Okay.
is a roasted trix seed. It's zesty and citrusy. Now, I would like to point out, this is the seeds of that plant that is that fruit that is very much onion cough syrup. The seeds do not have that issue.
Oh.
How did you?
I want to taste.
Yep.
How did you get it so good?
It's like halfway between lime and pickle juice for like the flavor profile on it.
Or the acidic, like the acidness.
Yeah, it's zesty, citrusy.
A bit of a vinegary, a little bit.
So less of the vinegar and more of like the dill and herbiness of pickle juice.
So it's like pickle juice, just not heavy on not as heavy on the acid and vinegar kind of taste. Fascinating.
But he will go into the fact of, dehydration, pickling, fermentation, marinating. These are the things that they do best. So, and are the majority of their things, as they tend to eat the majority of their food raw. So this concept of burning it seems quite strange, but very happy to do so. You wouldn't happen to get... This may seem strange, but could I perhaps borrow a cup of fire?
I don't have it on me, but he pulls out his camping supplies.
Okay.
Do you have a tinder box in there?
He has one of those magnesium lighters and
oh yeah, I do as well.
Basically everything that comes in a mess kit. So the little
I'm absolutely delighted, by the way, Waylon, of the concept of just, this amazing kitchen, and you're just starting a fire on the floor in the middle, just like camping out in the kitchen, and it is big enough to do so.
Yeah.
We could do fancier than that. I have a whole tea ceremony kit.
You don't cold brew your tea?
No.
Then why is the concept of cooking
he
food
stops
weird?
and he slow turns and he's like, "Oh, you're of the northern areas."
Yeah.
It is fascinating how humans will use heat to prepare their food for digestion, as they were not evolved to eat things raw. The heating process breaks down more nutrients to allow their digestive system to absorb it.
Yes, while the northern Bekishkiks, due to the further separation from the warmer climates, I mean, for crying out loud, it can get to a frigid equivalent of 60 degrees up there. So, and with the fact of the lower humidity, breathing is far more difficult. So warmed beverages have become a staple to aid in not only maintaining body temperature, but also digestion, and to make sure that, they don't hypothermize.
They have a hot cocoa equivalent.
Yes. Give me a second. I've got it here somewhere.
I'd be worried.
And that was like, and several hours, I am going to assume, is going to pass. Honatra, are you just enjoying a lovely warm bath? Or are you watching this terrible moment? Or not really terrible moment. How Waylon, Runtier, and Ordesh are all in a singular room with a new Bakishkik. How nervous are you?
Well, I wouldn't say she would be enjoying a warm bath. It's more just resetting from being rained on the previous day to prevent any possible illnesses from the shock in temperature change. And then after a quick wash down, she would hope that one of their guides was still there, so that way she would kind of know where the rest of them were. Otherwise, she would be listening for them, because let's be honest, they're not quiet.
Okay, yeah. So, in that
But she
case,
would
we're
also
gonna
be
say
listening to some of the other Bakishkik here.
So, in that case, you are going to enjoy a very lovely warm soak. As you are preparing, one of the workers will actually come in and will ask if you intend for a, what's your preferences? Relaxation, rejuvenation, as they are effectively holding up various different parcels of equivalent to Bakishkik bath bombs.
It's like hotel toiletries, kind of.
She would respond with, I'm sorry, what were the options again?
Rejuvenation, resting, relaxation. We have some that are very good. You don't hold up. One will is like, this one does apologize for their. They will then, while muttering to themselves, they will poke you and then go, "You do not have a shell." Understood. This one would not suggest this one in that case, as that is to aid in molting. So,
yes.
As they will put one away.
That could have been bad.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Be like taking a bath in Nair, I think, basically for you.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that. It would definitely be some kind of like chemical component to soften something that should probably not be softened.
I think the good scenario is you lose all your hair. The bad scenario is it peels your skin off.
Yeah. She would respond with, "Thank you, but I don't know if it'll be necessary at all. I don't plan on being long."
Okay.
But if you have something to help perhaps make me smell more floral.
We have several that are simply for improving one's appearance, beyond appearance. Hold on. So we'll instead produce and just open the bags to allow you to smell, as they don't really have senses of smell themselves.
Fair enough. She would go for one that she finds appealing, scent-wise.
Okay, very good.
So some of them definitely don't smell good at all.
Oh yeah, no, some of them are just like.
Yeah, probably some of those,
the distinct flower.
Yes, the distinct flower or the alchemical fruit.
Yes.
That
this one
doesn't
that
do anything
like
for her.
Acid.
Well, the thing is that the fruit smells nice. It's right up until you taste it. That's the problem.
Fair.
Is that the one you put energy in and it like tastes better than what you put in or something?
Something like that.
Something like that. Some weird aether fruit.
but you will find something that is very much more along the lines of effectively blossoms from the trees themselves. So it very like orange to pear blossom smell.
Okay. Yeah, she would definitely use that one.
Okay. So in that case, what I would also say is that I will need from you a physique check.
Seems to be the only thing I'm rolling today.
It is what it is.
World's beating you down.
Terrible. Almost as bad as it can ever be.
Would you like to
Okay.
spend a feat point?
Would you like to spend a feat point, or are you okay suffering the repercussions of a relaxing bath?
Sure, she'll enjoy the
Repercussion.
repercussions of trying to enjoy a relaxing bath.
Accept the consequences of your bath.
Yep.
Which is the fact of you will get into this. It is that perfect temperature. So like just above, where it's hot enough that it's like, holy cow, it's hot, but just cool enough that you can still get in without actually hurting.
Mm-hmm.
So, and unfortunately for you, the days, the stress, dealing with Frontier and Ordash and Wilhelm and Ordash and Trudward
Ordash.
Vip and Ordash will get to you, and with the smell, the heat, the final bit of calm, the fact that you are several rooms away from the cacophony and current shenanigans, meaning that you don't even hear any of that going on. There's just that mild bit of tinkling from the little bit of rain that's going on outside. You will doze off for a period of time.
Out like a light.
Okay.
Now, you will, of course, awake with a start because, oh no, I fell asleep. In a bathtub, no less. But you're
Probably,
perfectly fine.
I could envision like she slipped just below the water and like started like coughing and sputtering as she accidentally inhaled some of the bath water.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the minute your nose goes under,
Yep.
and then you just can't breathe anymore, just choking up from
Yep.
the water.
So you're like, you get up, you get yourself situated, everything like that.
Splashing
And,
ensues. There's water everywhere.
Yeah.
She's like flailing and like kicking, like trying to upright, and everything's turned around.
So you'll be able to dry yourself off, get yourself dressed, get yourself situated, and you will come back into a war zone. And not really a war zone. There seems to only be 2 victims. Those victims are Waylon and Taz Vip. Frontier and Ordash, you have seen now what could best be described as a record-breaking amount of food being cooked, sampled, and eaten by these 2.
Okay.
Looks like the aftermath of a food fight, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Less of an aftermath of a food fight and more like
of an aftermath of a food slaughter.
Yes, it was a food. It was a food slaughter. It was horrible. Like, oh my god, they ate the kitchen, the whole kitchen.
Is there a bite taken out of one of the shelves? No, but the door is gone.
The door is.
I just imagine Waylon's gut is so extended he had to like unbuckle his belt.
And I was gonna say that is at this point.
Waylon has his uniform unzipped. The toga actually looks a little tight.
Yeah.
And he's like,
Taz Vip has molted only the middle.
So this guy's gut sticking out.
So
Fantastic.
heavy breathing is occurring.
Oh wow, that was all good. Oh,
I didn't know there were so many things that were edible on this planet.
Speaking of edible, you have opened new doors.
Oh.
Literally. Pass some of
yeah.
that to me.
Yeah, here. Oh, you should try it in some of the glakmik. I fried that up in the fatty tissues that you told me about.
I was taking notes the whole time, watching, observing. I'll take notes of their the other culinary deeds.
I was like,
I have given you a mug of cocoa.
Yes.
Well, it's trick, but the Terrans don't seem to be able to tell the difference.
Yes. So it's closer to like if it was a Nutella Coke.
Oh, hot cocoa! Just pour it on my head to absorb it.
Yeah. So it's like you're right. The glakmik is great, but you gotta try sprinkle some of this the vrist on it, which adds like a smoky cinnamon with a hint of sour to it.
Yeah.
As Honatra will see them effectively spreading something that looks almost like peanut butter and then sprinkling some form of strange substance onto it. And you can tell that used to be the door to the kitchen that they are currently in.
She's already readorned herself with the appropriate garb that was provided to them before their departure. Huh?
Readored herself?
Readored.
Oh god, they're probably also a mess and covered in all kinds of food splattered and residue.
AKA redressed.
Let us waste any of that? No.
Mm-hmm.
Is my coat also stained with like various food particles?
No. Though there might be a bite mark out of your lab.
Probably out of my head.
Nah.
I'm very glad I didn't stick around for that.
You might have lost your other arm.
He will gesture. Taz will gesture in the air with the equivalent of a wooden spoon, saying, "You do not eat guests, no matter how delicious they appear."
No matter. Even if they sneak out of their room under strict orders not to.
That was Ordesh that did that.
Yes, and I almost ate him. He remembers. Oh, you wanna know the really sad part? I'm not even a professional cook. I cook in the wild.
I don't know what that means.
I think I'm just going to slowly back out and go check on my. Realize there's a case kick in their bio beast.
Understood. Anyway, you're right. I forgot to. He will lift two of his manipulators into the air and will clap twice, and 3 Bakishkik workers will sigh heavily and will come over. They will attempt to lift Taz. They will sigh. They will leave. 2 workers will come back with 4 warriors.
Oh!
I've stepped in Monsieur's bucket.
Sorry. Lift with your legs, not your back.
Yep. So they will pick him up. They will move him to effectively the equivalent of the lounge and position him in a way that he can at least see people and sit. They will then come back. All 6 warriors will lift Waylon. There is a lot of grunting and confusion, and then they will leave. And then 6 workers and 6 warriors will lift Waylon.
Oh God! Can one of you do this before they hurt themselves?
Okay. I'm on
I
my
only have
butt.
1 arm, so I'm unable to lift. Honatra.
So they will get. I'm assuming they will just get you to your feet.
I'm busy taking notes.
I can get to my feet.
You can no longer see your feet.
No, they're there. I just have to step forward like 3 inches.
Like a big gut in the way.
But yes. Heavy breathing personified will continue, and it will just be, I am terribly sorry for my unsightly introduction.
No, this was the best introduction we've had since coming to the island. We must do this again.
I think I will need my central thorax to reharden before I do that. Again.
I look forward to the process. I wish I could have mine rehardened. Oh, Honatra, make a note. Sit-ups.
Why does Honatra get to make the notes?
Because she's responsible, unlike you.
I don't get to make them because I can't read.
Put away my notepad, but you can't tell, but I have an angry expression.
You need angry eyebrows.
And googly eyes.
Honatra, would you like a... Would you
Your microphone cut out significantly. Can you please repeat
I know.
that?
There's an animal barking in the background.
Oh, I see.
Off.
I'm assuming that you're going to be invited to enjoy a warm beverage.
You are being invited to enjoy a warm beverage. I also may have collected some marshmallows from the commissary before I left. Would you like some for your... Would you like some for the trick tea? I've been told it tastes like cocoa.
So from what I was previously trying to describe was the fact that she was wearing the special gown that she was given.
Mm-hmm.
And while she may not know the crash course of colors, anyone who does know the colors, the mood of the colors is frustration and anger. She will look at Honatra, not aiding Waylon or anyone in the regards of their requests of helping them move. She will ignore Waylon's request to take down notes. She will look at Honatra and she will say, I would very much appreciate a cup of the warm beverage.
And I will go make cocoa. I'm also brewing up some shell knit root for our host. Because, yeah, he's gonna need it.
Understood. And thank you.
But I will pull out on top I will pull out a half-empty bag of marshmallows and put a couple on top for you.
Looking around, she will see if there's any chairs, and she will silently sit down and wait patiently.
Mm-hmm. Thank
Waylon
you.
would also sit down, but he fears that doing so would mean not getting up again.
All right. But with that, the only other thing that's going to go on is that after the madness finally leaves Taz Vip, he will apologize for allowing his personal interests to get in the way of actual business here. But he does apologize in the only way that he knows, which is that several different cooked items will be presented for Honatra in the form of, it does look like grilled some form of meat.
She will smell it and investigate it, see if it piques her interest.
Somewhere between pork and beef is the smell.
I'll give it a
Mildly
try.
nutty. All right. So it is tender. It's got that bounciness of real meat. It's got a good chew to it. It definitely is, for a first, or possibly however many times they tried until they considered this a success, not bad for a first time attempting to grill and season meat in a earth style. But Tazvip will let you know that this is bowl.
See. It's definitely not how I've had it prepared before. It did turn out quite well. I am surprised that no one had asked someone who is more experienced with cooking to assist.
Tazvip will slowly turn, as effectively his maximum speed at this point in time, and go, is this one understanding that you may also be someone well-trained in cooking?
Had to support for my entire family for a long duration of time. No one's ever complained about my cooking. I've just been restricted because we have not had the facility to be.
Would you happen to know the rough ins and outs of the equipment necessary for said facility?
He looks around the kitchen, trying to get an understanding of what they have provided here.
Well, there's a brining station. There's a cutting station. There's pretty much anything you'd need to make pickles, or any sort of sashimi or tartu.
Yeah. There is the only source of fire or any actual cooking implement is literally the camper stove in the middle. Other than that, anything else that you can think of that doesn't include fire is effectively experimented on or is here in some way, shape, or form.
So they'd have probably the equivalent of a blender.
Yes. Blender, grinder, whisk.
Pestle, mortar.
Several kinds.
Mm-hmm.
A wide variety of spices, perhaps, or different ingredients.
The spice rack here would make anyone's grandmother a little jealous.
Hi, I'm anyone's grandmother.
I know. You're feeling a little jealous.
She's more offended. Her colors are definitely expressing being offended by the fact that no one asked her to help with any kind of cooking that they have previously gorged themselves on. Flashback, when they first got onto the planet and they first got into the base, one of the first things that she tried to do was to make do with what they had available in the quote-unquote kitchen of their previous base.
We actually had to clean out the all of those porpoise kishkik.
Yeah.
In my defense, I don't eat, so.
Goob might, indeed.
Yes.
Might.
Who might?
That just makes me think of a dust mite, but for
I mean, it's Ordesh, so it could be a goobily dust mite or something.
for oozes or slimes or things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, imagine if like a slime from a JRPG had like parasites.
Yeah, it's goob.
That'd be disturbing.
Just a little bit. Okay, more a lot of bit.
Yeah, you can see them.
Right?
Like these little. Sorry, we're on Twitch. I'm not gonna give you guys nightmares.
Okay.
But my skin's crawling thinking of things.
Alright. So, Taz Vip seems to be unaware entirely of the social's faux pas. He understands that you were upset. He is attempting now to get you involved in this. It is more than likely too little too late on his point, but that is... Foot in mouth seems to be the almost the greeting of most Bakishkik.
It's fine. They've had everything else in their mouths.
I appreciate the hospitality. And for this meal, beverage, are there any other things on the itinerary for this current cycle?
Things that... I do apologize. Please, a little more specifics. There's a lot going on for the next cycle. Do you mean a rest cycle?
We are, as you know, foreign dignitaries. We want to make an audience with as many of the Kishkish leader casts as we can to unite them and help drive away the foreign invaders from space.
The other foreign invaders from space.
True, we are foreign, and we didn't exactly
The
have
aggressors.
time.
No, I am simply making light of the situation here as what you did to my kitchen.
Sir, I only...
You are more than, don't worry.
Sir.
You're welcome to do it again. And I totally want her involved. Now that I know that we have not only a rustic cook, but also a family cook, I am far more interested now. Speaking of which, as he seems to, after the shell knit root is given to him, he will happily take it. He will imbibe it. He'll stop, and after imbibing it, go, wait a minute, you didn't poison this, did you?
No, I made it in the same pot as I made everything else.
And then he will finish it.
Oh, that reminds me. Do you have any grains?
Grains? I'm going to need more specifics on that. We have seeds that we use for seasoning, but if you could put a pin in that real quick, I did want to finish a thought before I lose it, which is to Honatra Kontesu. As you said, you are more of a family cook. I'm assuming that means that you know more of the dietary requirements of your species.
Of course.
Then I would very much be interested in picking your brain about that.
Maybe a time when I'm in a better mood.
I will hope and look forward to that time of a better mood.
But the reason I bring up grains is because back to Honatra, she is a grandmother, and if you can get her to bake, you will be in a world called heaven, which is a paradise that can only be achieved by the most deserving.
I do believe that we are both currently on her blacklist.
Worry not.
Trust
That
me,
does not
you're
mean
not there yet.
she will not beg for us. Especially if we behave and ask her nicely. Especially the first part.
Or simply
But-
invite. And I have already received an invitation. But I am not going to waste my time and efforts this evening, since you both seem over your limits.
Honatra, I know not what that word means. Limits.
A button fires off of the lower portion of your uniform.
My clothing does, apparently. Ugh. Somebody help me find that button.
This
Find
one
it
has
yourself.
located it.
Are you all right?
I'm mildly concussed. I was struck by an object.
You must go to the infirmary. But I will take that button first.
All right, he will approach so you may remove it from his forehead.
Oh.
Now, go see your nearest medical provider. Assuming you are allowed to under your...
Slowly turns to look to his nearest medical provider, which is Taz Vip, who looks and goes, hold on. We'll roll over. We'll get onto fours using effectively the pincers and back legs to support himself, and we'll begin casting. But that should do that. Yes, but you said things about are you here for the gala?
Indeed.
Yes, well, you have at least 3 rest cycles until the next gala.
Understood. In the meantime, are there any tasks that we should be attempting to complete in order to familiarize ourselves with this societal grouping?
This one, the more information you know, the better. I would say go out, talk on the town, have conversations, see what you can do to learn about the various movers and shakers.
That's what I figured as well.
Makes sense.
But I do know that this gala will most certainly be holding...
Downloading.
Almost everyone shall be in attendance, and by everyone I mean anyone that is of landed and has an interest in an audience with Civ Ridviv. Mainly as this gala is being held to celebrate okay, fine. To be specific, Hiridin is holding this is holding the gala as an excuse to hold the gala, but his reasoning for the gala is for Sidriviv's achievements, pushing the battle lines fully off of the peninsula with minimal casualties.
Which is an accomplishment that should be praised, for sure.
Agreed.
But
Any
that is
all information we can get about the situation and the accomplishments that she has made, as well as things that may impress her enough to gain an audience. Is going to be, I think, probably the best plan of action.
Oh, you need an audience with her directly. Oh, well, good luck with that. I can actually tell you a little bit about that. You are... How can I put this? She's not one for the frivolities or excess of most situations, and only joins for short periods at these galas, and only rarely at that case to aid in morale. She's well known to rarely grant any audience with any of the lessers, mainly due to their constant power grabs and bickering. So she actually has set an rather interesting rule that a majority of the area's ruling leader castes must vouch for the singular being to grant them audience.
A singular being?
Well, a grouping, so effectively, if you can get them all to agree that you deserve it via however politicking you intend to do, if the majority of them say that yes, you or your group are capable of, they agree that you should go, if you have that majority, she will meet with you. The reason she has this set up is generally due to the fact that their proclivity never to agree about anything for too long has allowed her to generally go about her own particular business without interruptions for sizable amounts of time.
Understandable.
All right. So, we just have to seek out an audience with the other Bekishkik leader casts of the area. And
who will all be at the gala?
Yes, and they gain their favor. Or at least obtain favorable opinion from them.
An appropriate amount of guilt kissing tends to allow them to, for short terms, agree. And you don't need to tell them that you're getting everybody else on your side. It would probably be a good idea not to tell them that you've got others on your side.
It's also a good idea, I hear, not to do too much gill kissing, and instead maintain a proud stance. Else you will not be taken seriously. And you will also be taken advantage of, like I have taken advantage of your generosity in your kitchen.
Well, I needed to get rid of the stuff. I have a resupply and 2 rest cycles.
A proud and prepared leader cast you are. But who would be a good person to start with? Do you have any suggestions?
Probably some of the lesser ones. The one you're most certainly going to need to speak to first, though, just to make sure to get in the door, is the one who owns the door. You will need to either speak with either Hiradin or Javiv's, his specific air guardian.
Javiv's. And Hiradin.
Hiradin.
Definitely not
trying-
spelling that correctly. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I will. When you guys are there, I'm going to actually give you a full listing of names of
Okay.
individuals, so that way you can fill out as information as you see fit.
I assume approaching his guardian heir, Jeeves would be more appropriate, considering that he wishes to protect his lord, while appearing to be short with him, as if.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. He'd kill you outright.
He would?
Well, he tried.
Jeeves is actually an air guardian. Specifically belonged to a previous and now late heir.
Ah. So, treating him as if he is merely an obstacle in the path of the person I truly wish to speak to would be...
I've seen him blow a hole in a bio beast from 70 paces away.
What did that bio beast do to him?
I don't know. I think he just wanted to see what was on the other side.
Troublesome. Very well. I will show him the same respect I show his heir.
Yes, but what I was also going to say is and you can probably just walk up to. He just is delightful.
Oh, I wish to hear more about him if he's so delightful.
Well, he loves a good party. That's why he hosts them.
Ah.
That's good.
Yes.
Go on.
A good way of putting it is, almost every single Bakishkik has their particular forte that they enjoy more than anything else, effectively a special interest. Hiridin enjoys planning parties, hosting parties, having parties, being at parties, and just generally just being the equivalent of a social butterfly.
I mean, depending on the nature of the party, I might be able to make some of my particular skills of use.
Yes, you will be making your particular skills of use for introducing your RID.
And if there are any that are interested in music, I could definitely win them over.
Oh, most certainly. But be careful around Hiridin about that. He might try to just have you there playing.
Forever.
Forever. But yes, any other questions that I can possibly answer? Afterwards, I think I'm going to lay down for a nap.
As to be expected. At this time, I do not have any further questions.
And you have answered plenty of mine.
I just need to know where your staff that man your stable so I can properly direct them on how to take care of my bio beasts.
I've been properly informed about your your mineral monster creation.
And the picky that live inside it.
Yes, I've been told that they are to be left alone. They are not parasites.
Oh, perfect. That was the main worry.
Then how much do you know about the rest of us?
I have... So, hold on, as he reaches in and he pulls out the missive that was handed off to him by the worker. You can see that it is in the scrawling hand of Crudrid Vip.
No, I cannot.
Well, she can, because she's the one asking. I've been informed of the fact of, and he will rattle off a few bits of information about each of you, specifically on the fact that Honatra seems to have an additional form. The fact that, and to quote here, the most reasonable and responsible of the lot is, in fact, Honatra.
Okay.
The most fun to be around is Ordesh, shortly followed therein by Wilhelm. Frontier is an absolute delight, whom I would love to have a far longer and in-depth conversation with, if I could be convinced that he would not kill me at the first opportunity.
Lies and slander. The first part, not the second part.
Yeah.
And then finally, that Waylon will eat, and if not try, will succeed to eat anything.
Can I confirm that last bit?
That is not true. I have not tried to eat any of the rocks, or do the rocks secretly taste good on this planet?
Like, I don't know.
Well, this implies you've tried to eat rocks on other planets.
Earth, on my home planet, yes. They did not taste good.
Heard of salt?
Also, yes, salt. Salt is a rock.
It's salt. What is this salt?
Salt is a mineral formed. When does salt form? Our oceans are filled with it, so it is water soluble, but it can easily be taken out through dehydrating our ocean water. But you don't have that. Your oceans are freshwater.
Mm-hmm.
Salt. Come to think of it, Honatra.
She's coming back and just...
Since coming to this planet, salt is one of the things we need to actually stay hydrated. And we have to find a source of it, because we will constantly sweat it out. Our glands specially designed to keep us cool in hot weather by forcing out heat and water, along with other various fluids like salt. It's soluble fluids like salt. And a little bit of sugar, which, some bacteria feeds upon, which explains body odor. I'm deviating, sorry.
Yes, you are. Back to the tasty rocks.
The tasty rock salt is a white...
Hold on. Honatra, salt.
Yes.
Yes. Could you describe salt?
It is something that is common in cooking, but it is a mineral that is vital for a lot of life on our previous planet that we reside from. But it is a chemical component. Do you have... She tries to say, like, table of contents, like Na, sodium, anything like that?
Yes. So we have a effective composition of the elements.
That.
And going through and naming off of that, so you will describe the fact that it includes, sodium, and chlorine.
Yeah.
Well, when you put them together.
Right.
Now, with that being said, I have no idea how it would react to your palate, especially since it has a tendency of drying things out. It might be particularly dangerous to your people.
Might, but may not either.
I shall prepare the appropriate protective measures.
Are you going to get a worker cast to eat it first?
No. I'm going to prepare the appropriate rejuvenating unguents and things to be poured on me, to immediately be poured upon me or into me if anything goes wrong.
Oh, excellent. Hey,
I do believe that I have as he will finally stand up fully and attempt proudly, chest out. It's not his chest that's sticking out. So I do believe that I have the sole honor and ability, as he points at the only real meritocratus thing that he has. So he does not. He's got the effective same sash as Ordesh, but with one single addition. Now that you can actually see it. And that one addition is the fact that he has a Mirite green stripe, which is a great personal achievement recognized by a Gigrid or a Re, meaning that needs to be either Civ rank or Civ's father had to do this. And he declares he is the only Bakishkik that has intentionally and on purposely eaten Basilivine and lived.
I would like to restate my former position of this is the Bakishkik version of Waylon.
Oh. That is amazing. How did your body react to all of that,
Horribly.
caffeine?
Horribly.
Oh. Is this a situation that you would try to go through again?
Probably not. I was clinically dead several times.
Then we will not introduce you to coffee.
Such a shame.
What is this coffee you speak of?
Ooh, we can introduce him to decaf coffee.
Do we have beans?
That would still have caffeine in it.
True.
We'd have to use instant coffee for that, and yes, we do. I failed to mention this to you because if I had, it would be gone in 3 days.
You're not wrong. But I am slightly offended.
I would like to look our host dead in the eye, aka Cord, looking right at him. Run. Run while you can.
I do not believe I physically can at this moment.
No, you
And you've made a grave mistake, as Wilhelm slowly backing out of the room. Like, you got them talking about this one substance they're both addicted to. This is on you. Closes the door.
So, Honatra, I know it is instant coffee, but you still make it better than me. Would you do the honors? And he just gives you the whole tin of it. Which is about the size of a can of peas.
Her colors would suddenly be very excited, very happy, as she gets the can of instant candy.
Instant candy, huh?
Instant. Just pours it into the baking material.
It's like, well, you see, rips the lid, pours directly into mouth, just full wolf form, unhinged jaw, jumps down throat, chew.
I did tell him to run while he could.
Mm-hmm.
But
I will not make it today, but perhaps tomorrow morning. If I am allowed to use the kitchen, then perhaps I could make us all a well-rounded breakfast to the best of my abilities.
Is there anything in particular that you need me to send people out to get? Have people? One of the workers will, of course, pop up and go, "Hello, I'm people."
Are you people?
This one is people.
How lovely. She'll do a quick look around the room. May I roll an investigation to see just
Yes, an
exactly how many
investigation
ingredients she can discover as equivalent to things that she would look for?
Yes, investigation check for breakfast.
Yes. In preparations for breakfast. Where the heck is my skills? Skills. Da-da-da. Well, detection's not gonna really work. I have forensic science.
I'll allow you to use cooking if you have it.
I don't, which is very upsetting. I didn't know that that was something I could get as a skill.
It is a craft skill.
Wonderful.
I can say survival for my cooking.
Right?
Which is why it is rustic.
I also have tracking.
You do.
What would you have me roll?
I will allow you to choose. You tell me what, and then I will flavor how your search goes.
With forensics, is that your skills that makes kind of the most sense?
Yeah.
All right.
That's. And I'm gonna boost it because
Okay,
I
boost
can. Go ahead. Mark that real quick. And that is 3d6 plus 4. And that's
17.
a crit, right?
Yes, that is. So you
Well,
will get
look
that
at
point
that.
back.
I get my point
As you
back.
will, as you will go in and you will survey the crime scene. That is what's left of this kitchen at this point in time.
I mean, it is a disaster area.
It is. So, murder happened here, and the victim was Taste. There were several things that should never have been combined together. This is the equivalent. Things were done here that makes pineapple on pizza look like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Like child's play.
The experimentations that have occurred here were enough to even put a smile on Ordesh's face.
Oh, goodness.
So, but you will, through your criminal investigation abilities and forensic science, be able to actually, via the various splotches on the ground and things of that sort, be able to trace back where certain smells and tastes and flavors, as this is in fact the most delicious crime scene you have ever been in, as almost everything here can actually just be licked. So, you will be able to find an appropriate assortment of seasonings and spices, and after sampling some of the leftovers of the cooked or uncooked items, you do find that certain portions, because there is a mostly butchered bowl currently still left, most of it being pickled, but the remainder of it, you can find certain areas that the different portions of the bowl do have different textures and consistencies. And you do believe that you have found something that, if you were to dry, would get you something as close to bacon as you are going to find.
She's like taking mental notes and jotting things down as she continues to investigate and test things for their taste.
Mhm. Test tasting, if you will.
Yes. Very different from taste testing.
Oh, yes, absolutely. But yeah, you do believe that you have formulated a plan. And you have gotten the appropriate clues necessary for your next morning breakfast.
She will say, "What you have here will suffice as long as they've been resupplied and not completely diminished from your previous cooking session."
Mm-hmm. I have people for that. I am people!
Wonderful. Then I shall do my best to present you with a home-cooked grandmother's breakfast.
I shall attempt to digest in time.
If you don't, then you simply won't get any.
That is not how this works. I am...
She literally laughs and she's like, "No, you're fine, don't. I will make sure you will get some."
Yes. Very good. It is appreciated. I am going to waddle to my quarters now, and I will leave you about the house. My workers and warriors are at your beck and call.
Wonderful. Honatra will immediately turn to the person who chimed up and said, "I'm people!"
Hello!
And she will go around this kitchen, gesturing at the various things that seem to have been depleted and telling the worker or the
worker is quite happy and seems to actually have a system in place for restocking the kitchen. They will also ask you for any specifics that you would require additionals for, as this one does consider the breakfast that will be being prepared tomorrow to be above and beyond the normal requirements.
Yes. Waylon.
Yes.
We can't have breakfast without something like maple syrup. Do you know of something that would be a sweet equivalent we could substitute with?
We could boil down some of the earth vegetables. That should secrete a sweet sugar-like substance that we can then water down and...
Do you require the ground jam? As one will hold up a literal purplish jar.
She will take it
the
and
ground jam.
sniff it, give it to Waylon.
It definitely smells sweet. Like,
Waylon
just sweet, effectively.
Waylon will dip a pinky into it and...
You know that grass that you keep eating?
Yes.
Yeah. They have taken it and so apparently mortar and pestled it down and then have pickled it. So it is very sweet with a hint of sour.
I think this would taste good on pancakes.
Has potential.
But you are aware of a sweet. You are aware of a very readily available sweet item.
Maybe mixing this with some fruit to give it a different flavor profile.
Are we aware of something?
This. Or are we talking about something else, like the big kick fruit that makes that if you don't have an essence score, it tastes like onions and a little bit of rotting meat.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from that one. Maybe we'll make 2. One with and one without. By we, I mean I.
I can help.
If you'd like. If Wilhelm wants to help, even he could. What about you, Horantir?
Well, I'm always willing and able to help. Just sometimes people don't want it.
I think you could be very helpful.
Good.
I mean, you offered a you offered a leader cast tea, and you didn't even poison him.
To be fair, I'm trying very hard, and I'm on my best behavior.
And he even drank that tea before he realized that he should have made sure it wasn't poison.
Right?
Yep.
Even while I'm sitting here, I'm like, Honatra, are you sure you want Will help in the kitchen?
The true zen of flavor.
She's in a good mood. She has a whole can of instant coffee.
That's essentially why Wilhelm's not going to be helping in the kitchen. He knows better than to come near the humans and their coffee. Several threats were pointed his way upon first arrival, and don't you dare take apart the coffee machine.
Yep. I do believe it was all right. Now listen here, you little rock candy piece of coming from Sarge, if I'm not mistaken. If you get here, I swear I'm gonna drill a hole in you, poke a straw in there, and I'm gonna show you what I can do. I'm gonna blow bubbles inside of you. We'll see how you like that.
There was also threats upon arriving at Alpha Team's base for the first time.
Oh yes, Honatra.
From Honatra.
Yeah. Some very interesting descriptors. And by that I mean absolute lack thereof of descriptors.
Because it was after Honatra shortly realized that there was definitely some parts of a coffee machine inside of AMP.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, have you learned your lesson?
You'll note Wilhelm is still not in the room.
No, I know.
Meaning, yes.
All right. But yeah, with that, I think this is a relatively decent place for this episode to end, because the next episode will begin as every good day should begin, with a hearty breakfast.
Agreed.
I mean, there is one thing I'd like to do.
And that is?
Just as we're sitting in I've headed to my room at this point. I'd like to start thinking and making kind of a mental list of what little training I remember from my mother about diplomacy and politics.
Oh, very good.
If there is some sort of role you would like me to make, or what I could remember for this.
Luckily for you, you are on entirely untreaded ground. The only things that you know are the same things that everyone else seems to know. But you have something that I know you need to work on. Have you completed your introduction for Honatra?
I have not, because I have been busy. Storm, not Wilhelm.
Yes. All right.
Well, I hope it's a good one. It's gonna need to be grand and glorious.
Yeah. Otherwise, Honatra, I'm gonna just whip out Dart Leggy's song and I'm gonna just revamp it.
Dart Leggy. Why does that sound vaguely familiar? Why does it sound mildly threatening?
Maybe because it was from a...
Oh my gosh!
You remember it now, don't you?
No! Absolutely not! Oh my...
What I'm going to have to do is pick a song, a rock song that works for Honatra, that gives Honatra vibes.
Yes.
I love the build-up of recollection there.
Yeah, I'm like sitting there like...
What is this?
Leggy.
Like, I feel like I remember it.
Leggy.
I feel like it makes me angry.
I feel like Faria is extremely upset for some reason. What's going on? Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah.
I literally just deleted those notes from that campaign today.
I've saved them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But yeah, with that, I'm going to
Good
call
session,
that
everyone.
a good session. We're done just before 11 o'clock. Glad that I was able to get Honatra's hackles up. Entirely intentionally, mind you.
What do you mean, get my hackles up? How dare?
Yeah. I'm just imagining Honatra in wolf form now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Sounds
All
about
right.
right.
But yeah, so this is probably a good time because the ad break is just about starting.
Yeah. I'ma snooze it. That way we
Okay.
can say our toodaloos and see you soon. And yeah. And apparently Pompador can go to bed.
No, that's just a regular yawn. It's fine.
Okay. All right.
I'm also still fighting off that food coma.
Oh, I'm good. I'm so good.
Good.
Imagine being tired. I'm totally not. I think I got like 2 hours of sleep today. What?
Yeah,
Get
it's not
more
like I
sleep.
can totally hear you leaning back in your chair most of the time, probably a little bit hunched over, maybe
Downloading.
staring at your computer files or maybe your phone, who knows, something like that. Thank you for the head pats.
What? No, never. It's not because I'm really tired today. That'd be crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once, but only once. I haven't stopped being crazy though. I'm gonna see if there is someone that I want to raid today. Oh look, Tabletop RPG! Lock Stitch RPG is running. We'll go say hi to them. They're doing it looks like a different set of characters today. So this will be interesting. Thank you guys so much for stopping by and hanging out. I really do appreciate it. If you're coming along with the raid, please feel free to copy raid message number 1 if you're a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, please feel free to copy raid message number 2. And we'll see you all tomorrow for a weekly community day that I totally need to make sure to post the votes for as soon as I'm not streaming anymore. I'm not late, you're early. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Keep being awesome.